Hello, hello, hello. It's Thursday, my dudes. It is Thursday, right? I was about to double check. Oh man, days just come, days just go. I never know what day of the week it is. My days are literally determined by when am I raiding and when am I not raiding. Oh man, it's good to be back for some M+. It's been a little while. A little bit nervous today, actually. Generally I don't get nervous for M+, because they seem to be going alright, but the last two streams have been atrocious. I think in like the last 8 hours of doing M+, I have timed a 12 theater. Yeah, it's that bad. So hopefully mentally refreshed, everybody's back on the week. We're gonna get in some cool pugs, some cool pugs who enjoy pushing, enjoy doing some keys. And we're going to be playing Shadowpan for a majority of the day. I know, Shadowpan, ew, disgusting. But it's actually not, right? Hear me out. This is the build that I'm going to be running. And I've been playing it a fair bit on this character, just doing 10s to get my crest, you know, before raid yesterday. It holds up. This build actually holds up quite well. You can get a lot of damage out. And it makes Shadowpan a lot more engaging, right? It's the Strike of the Windlord version. So you actually play Slicing Winds with Shadowpan. Like, it seems like it shouldn't work, but it actually holds up pretty well after the buffs. So yeah, this is the predominantly the build I'll be going. Kind of to run this one, you need a 2-minute trinket, like Priory. That's why you can see I'm not running Zwan's Bond. So you're basically playing 2-minute Shadowpan, kind of like Season 1. Hey, Falconstan, how you doing? I feel like I'm having trouble with rotation. I've been told to use Strike of the Windlord even when Slicing Winds and Fist of Fury are on cooldown. That doesn't feel right to me. You need to guarantee you're getting to get a Fist of Fury inside of your Strike of the Windlord. So if you do Strike of the Windlord and Fist of Fury is on cooldown, as long as you can like guarantee that it'll be up during the heart window, and then you can press Fist of Fury, sure. If not, then you really shouldn't send it. Like, there are some really niche situations, right, where, well, basically, how do I explain this? It's like where you've maybe got, like, 27 seconds left on Zuin, and Strike of the Windlord's up, and Fist of Fury's off, like, on a super long cooldown still, because you've maybe, like, mistimed it, so you haven't held Fists, or, like, for the 3 seconds or whatever. At that point, that's the only time I'd ever send a Strike of the Windlord, because otherwise you'll be holding it for that 27 seconds anyway. But outside of that, generally, that just ends up being like kind of a mismanagement of holding cooldowns to make sure you can get them inside of a window, right? So that's like super niche. Otherwise, yeah, you really want Fist of Fury inside of it. Like Slicing Winds, you don't have to, but if it like is lining up, you ideally do. Like, I kind of play Slicing Winds the same way I would with Fist of Fury, right? Where if it's coming off cool, or like it's off cooldown and then Strike of the Windlord's about to come off cooldown, I'll save Slicing Winds just to get the Gale Force. Get the extra Gale Force damage. Similar, basically, I'll play Slicing Winds to the same rules that I'd play Fist of Fury to, right? Because you do want the value from Gale Force, but you don't want to be like holding Fists or holding Slicing Winds for like super extended periods of time. Because otherwise, then at that point, you're basically losing the value from these being on cooldown and then getting another cast off during the fight or whatever. So it's like trying to find that balance. Decent, mate. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm ready to play some Shadowpan. I'm going to hit these target dummies for a sec. Get back into the rhythm of it. Yeah, it's very... it's a strange one, Shadowpan. Coming back to it. Because like, I was playing it yesterday, and it feels like you almost play it the same way that you would Conduit, just you don't have the massive burst windows, right? Maybe a bit more of an emphasis on Fist of Fury. But other than that, like, it actually plays quite well. And as well as that, like, basically, you just get tons of value. Like, it does such good sustained damage throughout. The one main difference with this build is you're not running, what's it called? Zwan's Battle Gear. So because you're not running Zwan's Battle Gear, you no longer need to put an emphasis on Rising Sun Kick anymore. So Rising Sun Kick literally just becomes like it would for Celestial Conduit, right? Where you only activate it to guarantee yourself a Whirling Dragon Punch. But you can see like the damage that I'm doing right now. Like it's like a nice solid 7 mil. And I think I've hit target dummies for like 6 minutes previously. and it'll basically stay at around the high 6 millions, which is pretty good, right? Like that's a good amount of uptime, damage wise. And yeah, so this one's more suited for, I suppose, AoE. You're gonna do a bit less single target boss damage with this build, but you're not gonna do boss damage, so it's not like you're losing too much anyway. It's not like you're like completely surrendering all of your boss damage. You're basically just doing solid AoE. Yeah, that's kind of the idea of it. And you don't have to like worry too much about. I suppose with Conduit, like you're constantly like kind of micromanaging because you've got your heart windows that reduce the cooldowns of abilities. You don't really have to do that too much. You're basically always going to get a slicing winds inside of your Gale Force window. As you can see, the cooldowns are pretty close enough together. And then I still try to get Fist of Fury inside the Gale Force as well when possible. So you're basically playing like that, but you play like 2 minutes. That's the idea anyway. And like the burst isn't even like that bursty. So like you don't even do like crazy more damage when you're inside of your big 2-minute cooldowns with Shadow Pan. Like obviously your damage increases, right? It's not like it's not like you don't gain anything. But outside and inside of your damage windows, you're actually doing consistent damage throughout. Yeah, you can see like you hover at a nice around like high 600, 6 millions even, not 600s. But yeah, enough target dummies. I think we're warmed up. I think we've warmed up enough. Is there a way to play with the Stomp? I really like the look of the skill. I imagine you're talking about Jade Fire. Not really. It's just too weak of a talent in its current form. Like you can play it. There's nothing that stops you from playing it, but like sim-wise, like it just doesn't hold up compared to like what other talents you'd have to take, for instance. So like to take Jade Fire Stomp, you have to. I don't know, you're doing something like this, and so you're giving up what Communion with the Wind or Slicing Winds, which Communion with the Wind you don't want to be giving up. So let's say we don't give up Communion with the Wind, then what else are you giving up? Power of the Thunder King. It's like, okay, well now you've lost your big AoE lightning. It's like trying to decide what you'd actually put into it, and the value that you lose from the other talents is just too much to put into it. I mean, you could give up the entire this route, but then you'd be ending up going like something like this for Shadow Pan, and then you would be playing a 1/1 at 30, so you need one's bond anyway, and then you're kind of forced to go into dual threat, and you don't really want to be going into dual threat. You see the complications with it. You're basically forced to go into like a talent tree build that you don't really want to go for it, and then once again it's like, okay, what am I giving up out of these talents? Like Transfer the Power, you really don't want to give up Transfer the Power. You get so much value from this because of our 4 set and the value that you get from Fist of Fury, right? And then it's like, okay, so I guess I give up Power of the Thunder King again, and then you've lost all your lightning AoE. You see, there are like, you basically, it's too much of a sacrifice to go into this tree. I guess that's the real big issue with Stomp at the moment, is you're just basically losing too many of your talents that are too valuable to give up. I noticed in your target dummies just now that you put a Slicing Winds before Fist of Fury. Does it matter what order? Not particularly for Shadow Pan. So, because I'm doing Shadow Pan right now, all that really mattered was that I was making sure that they're both in Gale Force window. It's a little bit different, right, when you're playing Conduit. With Conduit, you do want to Fist of Fury first, because it's more important to get this cooldown rolling quicker so that you can get it into your next heart window as fast as possible. Shadow Pan, I think there's a little bit more leeway. Like, even when you play Conduit, if you Slicing Winds before Fist of Fury, it's not the end of the world, right? You're like, it's like 1 GCD, right, that you're losing on it. It's just that when you play Heart, it's a lot more important to make sure you're getting Fists on cooldown faster to get inside your next window, because losing a Fist inside one of the windows is just kind of detrimental, but you're not really playing around that sort of cooldown reduction, so it's not as big of an issue with Shadow Pan, really. All I care about when it comes to Strike of the Windlord with Shadow Pan is making sure I get them within this 10-second window. You can see the Gale Force icon here. That's all I'm trying to really get out of those two. Good question, though. I tried Shadow Pan in 15 Priory and immediately missed the burst damage of Conduit. Yeah, I mean... See, I played Shadow Pan a lot of yesterday, and then I played Conduit, and Conduit has got its big burst, but then when you're outside of your big burst, you just kind of, like, roll down, and then you go back up again, and it's like up, down, but Shadowpan just feels super consistent. It feels like I'm less relying on what the tank's pulls are, right? Like, I felt like after playing Shadowpan for a few hours, I was playing Conduit, and it felt like if a tank didn't pull in the way that I wanted to for my 1 minute 30 cooldowns, it felt really bad. I was like, when do I actually want to pop my cooldowns here? I didn't realize how reliant you are on the pathing and value, because if like your cooldowns come up and you're still on a single target ad, right? You're just like, oh my god, I'm gonna have to hold them, and you just hold them. You do like a mini burst window, but it feels awful. With Shadowpan, it's not as detrimental, especially with 2 minutes. It just doesn't feel as punishing, I guess. But you definitely don't have the burst. But you still have good damage. So is that toss up? Do you want the burst and a bit more boss damage, or do you like the consistent damage across? I'm not saying Shadowpan's better than Conduit, right? That's not what the argument I'm putting. I'm just saying that I think Shadowpan has a good place at the moment, and it needs to see the day of light. It needs to see the limelight. You know, I'm trying to, I'm trying to give it its moment in the sun again. Anyway, we've got a 14 Dark Flame Clef, so this first key will give us score. Let's start a group then. I don't know, minimum item level. What are people these days? Like high 660s? We'll go 666 again. I don't like the majority of players I don't think are 670. Especially if you're like doing predominantly a lot of Mythic Plus. Like maybe if you do like proper Mythic like raiding and stuff and you get given a lot of loot, then sure. So I'm 673, right? And that's like me being funneled Mythic loot. So I feel like setting the bar to 670 is like really tight. Like it's just a lot less chance you're gonna get someone that's 670. An item level doesn't mean everything. I care more about score. Oh my god, they've done so many dungeons. Holy shit, get them in. That's actually huge. They've done they've done so many dungeons. That's crazy. Yo. I'll admit the sustain on Shadowpan is super nice. Also, your videos have helped my monk get to 3k this season, so thanks. Oh, congrats on 3k. I'm glad I can help. I only got to 3k the other day, to be honest. And a little secret, I've never been 3k before. I know, crazy. I've just never really pushed Mythic Plus. All I've needed for it is like your 10s and your item level. But now I actually want to see how far I can get with it. What sort of healer do we want? I do like Mistweaver. I also like Shaman. I like Shaman. If you go Shaman, I feel like you want to go more of a melee comp. Is melee comp punishing in this dungeon? It's a little bit on the second boss. Third boss, it's also a little bit rough. Maybe I'll go for a balance. I think a balance makes sense for this one. I'm leaning towards Mistweaver here, am I? I think I am. They've done a lot of 12 to 14 runs, so I'm gonna hit them up. Although it is 2 monks. It is 2 monks. Oh, you signed up a second too late, you goddamn disc priest. Why couldn't you been faster? Alright, we need CR, 100%. And we have 1 ranged. Maybe another ranged would be good. And a Demon Hunter tank. I think that'll be a good comp. Is Shadowpan doing better than Conduit and High Keys? No, even at High Keystones, they still run Conduit. Like I used Dabnall as a baseline, right? Because he runs the highest amount of like the keys. He's like the top Windwalker. He still runs Conduit for everything, and there'll be reasons for it. There'll be reasons for it. But I don't think that means that Shadowpan is not good at higher key levels. What am I after? I'm kind of zoned out. Oh. Do I take a mage? Maybe. Oh, I do like DKs. Promise good damage /CR. Oh, it's a great note. I might go for the Boomy. I really like Boomies at the moment. They bring burst buff as well. Got CR. Yeah, I'm going to take the Boomy, I think. And then try get... I don't know. I'll see what tanks sign up. I think Vengeance... is it Vengeance? Yeah, Vengeance Demon Hunter. I think they're pretty... Like, they got good success rates. They're pretty valued. It will complement the Boomy as well. But I'm not locked in. And it doesn't have to be a Demon Hunter, right? I think Paladin could be good. Maybe even a DK, right? A DK would be useful in this dungeon just to pull in the ads that are really awkward. So what's going to kill us at the start a lot is ads, like, outside of the group, just pelting people with rocks. They'll just end up getting one shot. So I think something like that would be useful, but we'll see what rolls up. Oh no, those are my Galox talents. I didn't update that. Hold on, give me a sec. I'll link the talent. I updated the Twitch one. I forgot to do the YouTube. Oops. Those are the talents I'm running right now. One tank. Any tank will do. That's not quite true. I would, yeah, not any tank. Let's go back on the dummies then. Oh, thank you for the, Prime EHAMP. I completely missed that. I'm sorry. Oh, man. I think I heard the noise for it, and then I, completely just zoned out. Thank you so much. That's really, really kind of you. And thank you for following Wilderheart and MBXQT. Appreciate it, guys. Oh, thank you. Back on the dummies. You might notice I'm not actually running ordered elements for this build, which means that it actually needs to make sure that I have a good amount of chi stored up before I start opening. So I'm pretty much, anytime I do a pull, I kind of want to make sure I'm on about 6 chi, is the idea of it. Glad I found another Windwalker stream outside of Dabnell, who streams once every 4 months. I stream a lot often than once every 4 months. You'll eventually get sick of me. It'll be alright. Where are the tanks at? Have I put... Maybe I put the score too high? I don't think so, though, right? Like, I think I can't, I can't realistically queue for a 14 and take anyone under 3k, so I don't think I can really make sacrifices there. Maybe I can drop the item level to 600, but even then, right? You'd have to have done a lot of dungeons. I don't know. We'll try again. We'll try again. Maybe they're just looking at my score and they're like, Jesus Christ, I ain't joining that group. This guy's only just got 3,000. He's only done a 14 brew. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, Otavia. How you doing? Otavio, even. How much damage do you have overall after a dungeon with flurry strikes? Not that much, to be honest. It can be anywhere between, 2 and 4%, but generally, compared to, Season 1, I feel like flurry strikes isn't as strong as it was. I think it's lost a little bit of value. Not to say you don't want to be extending flurry strike charges, right? But it's definitely not one of your main sources of damage anymore. It's really useful in your burst if you can try line up a flurry strike to make sure you're getting it out. But I don't know. It doesn't contribute as much as other abilities anymore. So what was that? Oh, that was only the 1 minute. Do I have the previous one? I think I should. Oh, of course I got rid of it. Oh no. Combat time 2 minutes. That's a little bit high though. That's constant 5 targets, right? So it is 4.8 on that one, but that's like just constantly hitting 5 targets. So it's not as representative as I'd like it to be. So you got to include like bosses and stuff in a run, and generally like you lose a lot of flurry of damage there. Basically, the main source of damage from Shadowpan at the moment is all Fist of Fury, Spinning Crane Kick. Less so in the build that I'm running. Like, it balances out quite nicely, actually. Like, if you're not running the Slicing Winds build and the Strike of the Windlord, all your damage is Fist of Fury. Like, easily 20%, and then Spinning Crane Kick. This build, however, you can get it. It's quite a nice balance. You get Spinning Crane Kick, Fist of Fury, Slicing, Crackling. They all kind of do, like, nice, even... Oh, well, I want to say evenish. It's not very even, but... good enough comparable damage that you're not basically completely relying on Fist of Fury to carry you. Also, have I screwed up these segments? Oh, I want it current segment, don't I? I've screwed this up before. And if I reset it, it'll be fine? Yeah, no tank is signing up for this. Why is no tank signing up for this? It's Thursday. It's like the day after reset day. I mean, I know it is midday. I do know it's midday, but like, come on. What talents do I recommend for M plus 1 to 10? It depends. It depends. Are you comfortable with Conduit or do you prefer Shadowpan? Like, I'd recommend Conduit just to learn it, because if you want to eventually raid, you'll need to be playing Conduit, and the builds are very similar. So it's worth getting into the habit of like learning Conduit. I'd argue Shadowpan's the easier one to learn the fundamentals of Monk, especially with like the pulled back build where you've got less buttons to press. Conduit, yeah, sure. I can show you the Conduit build. So this is the build that I'd run for Conduit for all my dungeons. You have a couple of alternate takes you could take. So this is like the baseline one that you could run for like every single dungeon. If you wanted, if you're in a dungeon like Theatre of Pain, right, where there's a lot of like smaller trash packs, like Theatre of Pain is like a really good example because you get a lot of trash packs that are just one target, or you get trash packs that are like 3 or 4. You don't get like massive ones in there, besides like maybe the one trash pack with all the spirits. In that one, I'd probably run something like this, where you go lightning instead. So you go lightning and slicing winds, because lightning gains a bit of value. It loses value when you get like higher amounts of targets, so something like Cinderbrew Meadery, where you're suddenly like fighting like 10 to 15 mobs per pull, right? Like lightning doesn't have as much value there. So you're actually better off going something down the middle. But you tend to want to take Slicing Winds for all dungeons, and I try to get familiar with this talent as well, because it's used in a lot of raid bosses. It's just strong. It's a strong talent, and it does really good AoE. So in like a Cinderbrew, this talent can easily do like 10% of your overall. Let me switch back. Yeah, this is... Oh! Oh god, am I forced? Okay. I didn't even have a chance to accept. Why are there no tanks? Is it going to be one of those situations where tanks are only going to queue up with like a DPS or a healer, so they're not going to join? I don't know, I'll give it like 5 more minutes or so, but then I might just... I don't know, it feels bad when I might like disband the group and try to find a tank first or something. So it looks like I've had a lot of healers sign up. It looks like tanks might be the weak one. It feels a bit shit to waste everyone's time, but if no tanks signing up, we're just going to be sat here doing nothing. Yeah, it is a bad dungeon to tank. I agree with that, Wold. Especially that first pull, right? I feel like that first pull... Okay, do I check his credentials? Good enough for me. Get in here. Get in here. Good enough for me. I'm going to regret that. I feel like the first pull will make or break your dungeon, how the tank pulls it. Because it can get fucked so quickly, right? Depending on where the ads are positioned when the wallop comes in. If they're on the wrong side, it's just over, right? Because not only you have run the risk of pulling extra packs, but on top of that, you'll end up getting all the rock throwers out the group. Yeah, it's just so messy. I've seen a few ways of it being done that I like. I like the kind of smaller pull at the start where you pull it back to the entrance. That takes out a lot. Okay, he left. Why? Why? What didn't you like? What the hell? What was it? Give me feedback. What didn't you... I have lost. He was too good for us. He was. What do you mean? Fuck. Oh, yeah, the creepers as well. Yeah, you ain't wrong. Actually, yeah, the creepers terrify me. They will just mince your tank. I think demon hunters are alright against them because they can kite pretty effectively. I've seen... I've watched a warrior or two get absolutely minced by those things. I play Blood DK, talk about kiting. Yeah, okay. At least you can heal yourself, right? You know, get knocked 1 health, just straight back up to 100. Um, yeah, sure. Sure, come. I like Warrior. Warrior buffs me. Warrior buffs Hunter. Warrior has leap. Warrior has good interrupts. I'm a big fan of Warrior tanks. Please don't leave. That'd be nice of you. Oh, he said hi. He's not leaving. Can't leave if you've already said hi. It's too awkward then. Alright, let's teleport to this dungeon. Oh my god, there's so many follows. Oh, I've got to play catch up. Thank you, Akuna. Rami Lamorti, nailed it. Guard. It's Ricky Spanish. Begner Cross. Thank you very much, all of you. I'm sorry if I butcher your names. I'm not very good at pronouncing names and tags. Oh god. I try. And that's all you can ask for, right? Alright. We summoning? Yeah, I guess, right? Where's the druid? Oh, he's in his little thing. Everybody's in except the... Okay, he's here. Alright, let's go. We'll switch teams as well. That was actually perfect. I switched it as we went into the dungeon. That was like the smoothest transition of my life. Prot Warrior is such a breeze to tank instead of Blood DK. Yeah, I don't... Blood DK is not like properly used at the moment, is it? Even in like the raid, I don't think Blood DK is like the go-to tank. I think it's Paladin and I want to say Warrior, maybe DK. Not DK, the other one, DH, the one with the H. All right. Yeah, Vengeance and Pala. Druid on kick. She vortex first. Yes. Set. Yeah, get him. Yeah, you get him. Tell him what to do. Ooh, link the route. Okay, okay, we're getting technical. We're getting technical. Okay, we are doing the big pull at the start. Pull 1 and 3. This is rough. That's rough as well, actually. That's terrifying. 3's whatever. The rest of the dungeon's whatever. That is terrifying. Oh, God. This is where keys go to die. Is everybody ready up? The following players are away. Okay, the tank's still talking. He's given us speech. Kick the third boss on cooldown. I like his enthusiasm. We're going to get to the third boss. That's what I like to hear. Also, I'm in the wrong build. Am I? Yes. Oh my god, that would have been atrocious, actually. Oh, I'm glad I caught that. The only reason I noticed is because I had House of Cards up here, and that's not the trinket I'm running right now. Monk, you kick first, I kick second. Hell yeah. If the others think we failed, you may kick. Oh my god. You have my permission to kick. Jesus Christ. I know exactly how this key's gonna go. I know exactly how this key's going before it's even started. Ranged on my pings. At least he's assertive. At least he's talking and telling us what to do. But I don't know. Something in the back of my head just tells me it doesn't matter. Does not matter. Player already dead. Beautiful. I love it. We go. We're going. Cool, we're going. Ooh, Vortex. Oh, you're joking me. Why is my slicing winds? Fuck me, of course it bugged. I switched talents to conduit? That doesn't even make sense, actually. It's not bugged. It's something to do with my action bars, and I will complain about it sometimes, but if like I switch talent pages, my slicing winds will like shift how it works. It will go from the way I want it to the opposite way, and it just completely throws me off. It basically becomes, I have to like double click it, where I don't like it like that at all. I don't know what happens. I think it's to do with bartender, I'll be honest. Careful here not to pull aggro real quick. Yeah, got a little bit of aggro. Gonna hold off, wait for these to get walloped. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Pop some defensives, I think. I've never done this route like this. I don't know how well I'm playing it. I feel like I'm playing awful. I feel like I'm not even doing anything. I'm just trying to survive. I just jumped out of this. We have cooldowns back up. Because I'm playing on 2-minute, I'm going to be a bit more conservative with them. So I am just going to wait for the next trash pack. Oh my god, they're desynced. They're desynced on their wallops. Alright, so far so good. Only one death. I think... Run through. Yes, sir! Everybody run. Everybody run. Where are we running? Where are we running? Holy shit. Of course, why wouldn't I? I should have waited. I completely forgot that it would wallop. You can practice on the dummies as long as you want. Don't bloody matter. Oh, I hate wallops so much. It's so awkward. Okay, honestly, I think we did this pretty clean. That could have gone a lot worse. I think it was really good, the pulls there. One death. I've seen like at least 12 deaths there before, easily. I can't complain. Okay, dead already. Got hit by the truck. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I guess I can CR. Where is he? Okay, tank's gone to CR. Fine. Oh, so scuffed. It's actually so scuffed. Running on the tracks, that is... Yeah, that's not great. Got a dot on me, so I'll pop a defensive. Another player dead. Okay, I'm about to die. Okay. We're just not getting dispelled. Must not get dispelled, right? If we all die to the dot. Lowering Candle Flame throws fresh lit candle at the random player. The burning wax inflicts fire damage. We just died to that, right? Fuck me. We died to melees, I guess? A little bit of both. A little bit of melee, a little bit not. Probably just standing too close to the ads then. Killed myself. Just like everybody else, I guess. The luring candle flame makes them focus you, right? They fixate. Oh. It was off to a bad start anyway. Instantly dying on the boss. So we had less damage, AoE damage from the Boomy, who is ideally meant to carry a lot of the AoE damage. Oh my god, we're off to a great start. I love this game. I'm glad I logged in today. Nice key, GG. Thanks, Mike. Thanks. Thank you. It was a good key on it. I don't think I've ever had a full-on wipe on that boss outside of a bug. Like, the only time I've wiped properly on that boss is when you meant to do the charge, right? And I've had it where, let's say this is one of the pillars, and he charges through, and he literally ran straight through the pillar and despawned. I think that's the only time I've wiped on that boss. I didn't actually think it was possible. Yeah, good start. Let's go again. Yo-Yo Dancer, just in time for the first key of the day. I literally just started streaming. Oh my god, it's crazy. Literally starting off with a 13. So Jade Lightning outside of Gale Force is okay, but inside is better. Yeah, basically, it's the toss-up of how long can you hold your Crackling Jade Lightning before you've wasted like the stacks that you could build up to get it inside of a Gale Force. It's a balancing act. A lot of Windwalker at the moment is a balancing act and trading up like how long can I like realistically hold off this ability without losing too much damage by not sending it out now, if that makes sense. Not grabbing that Disc Priest is where it all went wrong. Yeah, probably. Although I don't even know if that's the healer's like fault, right? I think we were all just too close to the ads. Hunter got first, and then I got second. And the damage mostly looks like it came from, like, if you look... Yeah, it's all melee hits, really. Well, I say that. I do say... It's a little bit of both. It was the Candle Flame and a few melees. I think it got everybody. Oh my god. On the plus side, last reset we managed to make it so we can't have less than a plus 12. So that's pretty nice, right? That's good. Is that my peak? Oh, my peak is your playground. So is Shadowpan now viable for raid or only M+? Only really M+. You can't really get away with playing it in raid. I still think like it has bearings that you could play it on Styx Bunk Junker, and I've played it on there a few times, and I think you can get really good results out of it. But other bosses, it just doesn't really compare as well as Conduit does. Like Conduit, the burst profile of it all is just really good. Everything just kind of lines up nicely. Shadowpan just doesn't quite have that boss damage that you're looking for that Conduit provides. Why is no one queuing up for this? I've been blacklisted, haven't I? It's happened. Actually blacklisted. Hello? I was kind of joking, but... Is 3k... No, 3k is not too high to queue for a 13, no? 2900? Is that I feel like that's... Oh my god. 2900 for a 13? Really, though? You are correct, sir. Nope. It doesn't... I don't think it quite works like that by, with Gale Force. It does. It's not necessarily nature spells, right? It just does an additional 10% nature damage from your spells and abilities. You are absolutely correct. That's crazy. How is 3k not for 13s? So I've got 12s and I'm 3k. Am I crazy? Alright. You gotta be ruthless. It's a lot of DPS as well. I kind of wanted a tank first. So when it comes to, like, Strike the Windlord and Gale Force, you just want your heaviest hitters inside of there. Oh, I see it. It's because I have 14s. I get you. So you, basically, when you're in Gale Force, the idea is you want to be getting things like Fist of Fury, Slicing Winds, Whirling Dragon Punch is good. Like a proc Spinning Crane Kick is also good. Basically, your highest damage abilities. It kind of works like... where is it? It's just straight up this, isn't it? It works out ETC? Is that what it's called? No. ETL. It works like ETL. Where, like, it just does 10% of the spell and abilities damage you do. So if it just replicated nature damage, it would do like nothing. I don't even think you'd... Yeah, you'd be screwed. I need to start picking some people. I'm just... I get overwhelmed when I stare at a list of players' names. I just see all these players here and I'm like, I don't actually know. Oh, I don't know. Nobody loves Holy Palace? What a note. I'm going to take a marksman again, because I do like marksmen. I think they're reliable. Do I take a warrior? How do we feel about warriors? I like them, but I don't think they're good. But I do like them. And he's 5 out of Mythic. Oh, you know what? You're 5 out of Mythic. Get in here. Yeah, just a net 10% gain, basically. It is worded strangely, though. It does have the implications that it is just for nature, right? But when, like, you think about the abilities that we actually cast during a Gale Force window, I think the only true nature spell would be... I think the only true nature spell would be Crackling Jade Lightning, right? Everything else is physical. Even Slicing Winds is physical, I think. Is it Wind? Wind's not a damage type, is it? Oh! Oh, no, I fixed it mid-dungeon. You might not have been able to catch... Oh, I really wanted that guy as well. Fuck! When I say it's broken, all I have to do is drag it off and drag it back on like that, and that fixes it. I think it's a bartender thing. I honestly think it's something to do with bartender. So when I've turned bartender off and tried it, I don't think it's a thing that happens. I don't know what it's to do with. It's something to do with empowered abilities, right? That's my only logic for it. But it's when I switch... it can be on logout, but it tends to be if I switch specialization. Even if I switch specialization to another talent build that has Slicing Winds, right? It doesn't matter. It's because I guess it, like... I can't even explain it. I'm trying to find logic to it, but I just know how you can fix it. And that's all that really matters, right? Okay, I'm gonna Jesus Christ, I need to actually pick some people. I need some dungeons today. I can't just be sat here making my group. Okay, I might regret it, but no, I'm not gonna regret it. Except the priest. I can't. Okay, we need CR. CR. We have lust. We need CR. Shit. Oh. Oh, you no, no. That was what we wanted. Fuck, that was what we wanted. It was perfect. It was everything we actually wanted. Wait, Paladins of CR. Never mind. You're everything I wanted and more. Come here. 4 13s, 4 12s is about 3k. Right, okay. So 14s, it's acceptable to queue for 3,000 score. 13s, 2,900. 12s, I don't even want to think about because the goal is not to do 12s today because I get nothing from them. I'm not going to get anything from this dungeon either, but I mean, you can get a bit of score, right, if you time it. Faster than what I previously did, right? Is that still how it works? That's how it used to work, right? If you, like, timed it a bit better. We're talking, like, 1 or 2 points of score, though. I need a proper warm-up dungeon, though. I mean, I'd prefer a dungeon where I get score and it's a warm-up as well, but I don't know. Mythic Plus is actually driving me crazy. I just had that one good day, and it like it made me really want to play a lot of Mythic Plus, and ever since then it's just been downhill. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Maybe I'm just like not being meta enough with picks, but that just feels stupid. I feel like picking meta classes doesn't mean you're going to time your M+. It just means that those players are playing the meta classes, right? I don't mean that they're going to do well on them. You just have to get lucky. I honestly think it's RNG, which is definitely cope, but I'm trying to get a time priory so rough in pugs. I'm on 15 tries so far. That's a lot of tries. Are you? I guess you're joining keys though, aren't you? Are you finding it? Are you having a good time joining? So I get a mixed bag from a lot of Windwalkers. Like some just absolutely it's hell on earth to join any groups, and others it's not too bad. The majority I think is hell on earth. Oh, right, okay, yeah, no, of course you tank. Sorry, instantly think Windwalker. When I play Mistweaver, I do get insta queues. The dungeons go atrociously, but at least I get into groups pretty fast, so that's nice. That's why I always do my own key, because I don't want to just sit there and get declined for half an hour. At least I can be doing something, picking my team, drafting the boys. I get to choose who I want to deplete keys with. Oh, that's awesome. That's a lot of RNG. People in this range have similar scores, yet the skill level difference can be huge. Yeah, I agree. I think it's a good point. People don't know soaks, DPS too low, no one uses defensives, no interrupts. Yeah. Yeah, sounds like every single priory that I've run. Your dungeon can be going absolutely perfectly until the tolls start coming in, and then it's over.
2, 1.
Don't you hate it when your tank doesn't desync the tolls as well? Oh man, me too. It's just a GG well played at that point. I'm sure that you desync the tolls though. Right. Right. Oh, he's pulling here. Beautiful. Is Signet better than House of Cards? In the current build I'm going, it is. Which plays more around a 2-minute sort of playstyle. But for generally all other Windwalker builds, House of Cards is better. And even then, I think my House of Cards is pretty close and on par to the Priory Trinket. Like, it's 5 seconds less time on it. However, because of the item level difference, I actually get more stats. So it's a toss-up at the moment of which one I'd run for the 2-minute. Like, I don't even mind playing... words are defeating me right now because I'm trying to play the game. 2-minute House of Cards. I was actually playing it yesterday, and it holds up. But I think, practically, it makes more sense to run Priory as 2 minutes. Oh god, the ads are out. It's over. Oh, please let me cast. Fuck you. Mole Frenzy. So yeah, obviously the burst isn't as high on this build at all. So like, you do the first pull of the dungeon, you're gonna be nowhere near competing with what you can do on Conduit. But it's a dungeon isn't just your first pull, right? Insight with Windwalker POV. Your dungeon isn't just your first pull. Where are we going? We're going behind the wall, or we're going behind the pillar? Looks like it's the wall angle again. But with no big boy, so we're pulling more at the end of the dungeon, it looks like. Which is fine, I guess. Yeah, a little bit different to what we did in the 14, right? Where we pulled a massive pack here. So we're going to have to make up trash. As well as that, just judging from how much we pulled so far, I don't think we're going to be doing the skip before the third boss. I don't even know if you still can. I think you still can. Really cool skip. Really broken. Most busted skip I think I've ever done. Probably not ever done. Oh, that instantly died. I didn't even get to cast my Touch of Death. Who nuked that? Probably the Hunter, right? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm so lucky that didn't kill me. Actually, so lucky that didn't kill me. Get the touch on this. Yeah, cool. Oh god, they're pissed off at me. We'll do some CC and then hopefully kill them all before they one-shot me. Maybe touch a Karma as well. That's not great. No! Oh my god, I thought it was going to despawn because he missed the wall. I've seen it happen. I actually thought it was just going to despawn. Alright, we have cooldowns. I'm gonna wait for the minecart. Am I? Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the minecart.
Get into barrier.
Get into barrier? What are you talking about? Must have gone a lot better than the 14 on the first boss. I don't really know what it's down to. Like, no one's even dropped low at all, even with the candle wax. I don't think anyone played it different, right? We all just kind of stood there and got peppered by the ads, but no one... I don't know if that's just the difference between a 13 and a 14, right? Maybe it's just that much of a difference in the damage you take, but... yeah, no one really suffered. Okay, we're pulling more here. Alright, fine. Welching blast. I'm stuck on the railroad track. Amazing. I love it when the environment screws me. Oh. be careful with those bonks. Almost cracked and Jade Lightning inside of one. That would have been awful. Not just for the damage, but I would have just cancelled it. And I do cry when I end up cancelling a... Oh, fuck me. That cast a lot faster than I thought it was going to. Holding Storm, Earth, and Fire now for my next cooldown window. I might even save it for the next room. I think I probably will. I think it would be super greedy for me to send cooldowns right now. Like, genuinely so greedy. If we're going to wipe it all to, like, a lot of trash, it'll be the next room. So, like, it just does so much if you don't have good cooldowns for it. Feels bad, but I'm just going to hold. I'll do, like, a mini burst window. I say mini burst window. I'm playing bloody Shadow Pattern. It's not really a mini burst window, right? But I'm just so used to calling it that from playing Conduit. Healer is down. That's not great. We're going to have to use some hefty CC here, I think. Yeah, because I'm playing 2 minutes, it feels even worse to hold, but I think I just have to here. So I'm pretty sure the Hunter probably popped cooldowns. And I'll be honest, I don't think I can rely on the Warrior to carry us in the next room. Harsh, I know, but you get it. Alright. No leg sweep, no ring. Jesus Christ, it's gonna be bad. Hopefully someone else can get the first CC. I'm just gonna pop a defensive. I've got leg sweep now, actually. Maybe I spoke too soon about the Warrior. He actually did loads. He did bits here as well. Maybe I harshed you too quickly. Wait, that's not the words I'm looking for. Judged you too harshly. But no, I think it was the right play to hold cooldowns there. And now for the boss that is basically pray that I don't get the candle mechanic, otherwise I'll cry. Oh, Sacred Toll's forced desync. I didn't realize that. I thought you actually had to desync it yourself as a tank. Like, someone told me you had to, like, wait 3 seconds between pulls or something. Otherwise, they lined up. There's some DBM warnings that make no sense. Are there? Like, which ones? I'm gonna wait for the barrage, because if I pop cooldowns right now and I get the candle, I lose everything. Yeah, see, exactly. If I pop cooldowns there, I'd been screwed. Alright, we'll go back. And now we'll pop. Sometimes you gotta show restraint. We're playing on this side then. So yeah, you can see like the single target is nowhere near what Conduit would be on a boss like this. Like Conduit, you're probably doing easily like 2.5 million, maybe 3. Maybe 3 is a bit of a push, but you trade it off for some nice, consistent damage. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Ow! I should pop defensive. It's fine. Me? Oh, of course it is. probably just should have stayed on the boss and run around it at that point. It was already dead, right? And I'm going to hold Crackling Jade Lightning here for the next room. Kill it quick. Oh my god, that was so greedy. I'll send one Storm Earth and Fire, otherwise I'm going to be holding it for way too long. But you don't really want to expend anything else in this room, otherwise it is just kind of... It is a little bit of pad. So yeah, one Storm Earth and Fire is fine, just so I don't overcap. But otherwise, yeah, it's a little bit... I've had people pop Bloodlust in this room. Those are good times. That's like the last thing you ever want to see is someone pop Bloodlust in there. Oh, he knocked me back as I was... That's so annoying. He knocked me back as I was casting Slicing Wind, so I hit no one with it. Ain't no... Haha, there's no way! Oh, the barrier thing on the first boss. I think... I don't even know what that is. I think it's because we have a priest in the group, potentially. But that wasn't even DBM. That was... I'm pretty sure that's my timeline reminders for raid. So that it like makes no sense for those to go off. But it might be like triggered where it goes off when a priest pops barrier and then it says get into barrier. I haven't set that up. But I'm pretty sure it's my timeline reminders. I don't know why it would trigger in a dungeon. That is probably my most... Well, I don't really understand. Fuck. Hopefully we lust this. I've been in groups where you don't lust this. It feels awful not to lust. So I'm really hoping we do. They buffed the boss. Wait, what? They buffed Candle King. Nah, you're capping. I don't believe you. They didn't buff this boss. This boss is the hardest boss in the dungeon. You're lying. I don't believe it. Oh my god, look at that stack! Look at that stack! It's the most beautiful stack I've ever seen in my life. And then all group up again. Ah, okay, less beautiful. Alright, the mage is looking to get that one. There's one over in a really awkward spot. I can probably get myself. I didn't get it, so not my problem. Never mind. I think it's fine, though. Oh, there's a barrier. Get in that. We're gonna miss one. The one in the wax. Maybe he didn't see it, or it would have been too awkward to stand in. That's not gonna hit. That's gonna want to hit the one in front, my friend.
Get into barrier.
Get into barrier? There is no barrier! Okay, it is something bugged to do with my timeline reminders then. I don't know why it considers this a raid boss. Or the dungeon. Like, because it's all set up for raiding. So it makes no sense that it goes off. Can I hit this one? I'm out of defensives, but I think we'll be alright. We did lust as well here. Okay, let's go. I probably will send cooldowns on this first pack. It feels super greedy, but when else am I really going to send them? I will save lightning for the next pack, though. Like, this entire corridor is just really awkward for cooldowns regardless. But I should have them back for when we get into the next room after this mini game. And I'll send a Storm, Earth, and Fire at the right time. I haven't decided when that is, but I'll know it when I see it. Okay, it's now. That came fast. I'm on the wrong side of these circles. Amazing. Maybe it's a reminder for the heal absorb. It's over here. It's a 1 minute 42 into a fight, but this is for Gallywix, right? It says get into barrier, and that's the note that I have up at the moment. But it makes no sense that my note for Gallywix is triggering on boss fights in a dungeon. It's never happened before. I don't know if it might be the most recent update. Okay, this is a big pull. This is huge. He's still going? He's gonna die. There's no way. I've seen these pulls. Yeah, I've seen these pulls before. He's a goner. We're all dead. Oh my god, he's bringing the boys. I might even just send Storm Earth and Fire here. Yeah, I might. I don't think I'm going to get... I don't know. I think this is the last big pack of the entire thing. So holding it for the next one makes no sense. Yeah, rest in peace, brother. You're going to get corridor crap. In fact, I'll send it now. He didn't get corridor crept? Chat, a paladin's busted. Hello? Why is he not taking damage? Alright, nerf this tank now. I've seen warriors get absolutely eaten by these things. He took no damage. Crazy. Got rid of DOS at 6 stacks. What, the paladin did himself, or the priest is a gamer? Oh, okay. Oh, I wasn't really watching his HP until the end there, when I was going on about it. I think... I don't think I'll regret popping Zoo in there. Because it's still got a minute on it. I think it comes back just in time. Oh, we're done on percent. What? Okay, so are we skipping to the bot? You can't. You pull stuff, no? Yo, we could two-chest this. Actually could two-chest this. Real and true. That would give me score. Okay, I mean, I think we have to pull some stuff. I feel like it'd be greedy for me to pop cooldowns on a trash pack when... I don't know, it depends how much gets pulled. I might... Also, I don't look at my score. Ignore that. Don't worry about it. I'm old. I'm old. It is what it is. We've got so much percent. I mean, I probably will pop cooldowns here. I don't know if I'll feel good about it. Oh, that's a lie. Of course I feel good about it. Also, I gotta think about it this way. Shadowpang cooldowns are not conduit cooldowns. Like, they obviously increase your damage, but it's so different from the value you get from the conduit one. Okay, I think it's doable. We don't have last. Maybe not. Play good, I guess, is the motto. Play good, get Candlestick. Okay, I guess I'll get Candlestick. Okay, I guess you'll get Candlestick. Ideally, I'd like the Hunter to be the majority of the candles, but I guess I can. We need one now, right? Need one now. Alright, one over there, that's fine. I'm doing no damage on this boss. Don't worry, my time will come in 20 seconds. Give me a sec. I'm warming up. Okay, the spawns of darkness are coming now. Umbral Slash in a sec. Eternal Darkness is not for 16? Okay, that's alright then. That's fine. Eternal Darkness now.
Get into barrier.
I'm gonna hold for a sec, wait for it to drop a little bit. Now go in. Yeah, perfect. God, I'm jiggy with it. What I see happens a lot with that is people see the Eternal Darkness will come in, right? And they'll pop it in before the darkness comes in, so I preempt it, and it will just go all the way down. How do I know this? Great question, because I've done it multiple times. Don't really want to look at Zen. Okay, we're fine. I've got 2 defensives here. I'm going to pop both of them, just to get a bit more value. Darkness coming in. It is a bit low already, though. It is on low health, though. Can we push this before it can push us? Oh, shit. No, I think the warrior did what I wanted him to do, right? Yeah, we're fine, we're fine. Hey! I got score +4. It's that easy. Not bad. I think the damage is fine as well. I don't know, I'd have to compare it to my 13 conduit run, right? I think I have a video of that. Hold on, let me have a look. I'll have a look. Morning, Royal. How you doing? Dark Flame 13. How do we do? So 369 damage on that compared to 375. Obviously I have more item level, right? So it's about the same, like, I don't know. And obviously it depends on like how your group's damage doing. So you can see on that one the damage is really low. Damage is a bit more even on this one. Like I just think it's really hard to tell in an M+. Every dungeon's like so different in how you'll do. I don't think 3.75 is laughable. But you can see like the balance is like usually it's just Fist of Fury that carries, but the balance comes a lot more from Crackling Jade Lightning, Slicing Winds. Like there's a lot more at play here, and it's a lot more engaging. I'm not just like I could just play the other Shadow Pan 1 minute 30 build, but honestly, like it's fun, but you just feel like you're not pressing anything. It feels like it doesn't make any sense where your damage is coming from, right? Like, because you do damage, but it feels like you're not pressing anything to do the damage. Does that make sense? Monk's pretty meta with a physical comp. Yeah, Monk's better with a physical comp. I do like, Warrior Tank, I think, is what I prefer. Because then you can fill out the DPS spot with something else. Because Warriors in general, I feel like they're lower on the DPS. I don't know if that's like an overarching statement. Like I just play with a lot of Warriors, try to give myself the physical buff, and they always seem to struggle a little bit. I don't know if it's just the spec at the moment, the class at the moment. It's just not great in M+. I don't know too much about Warrior. I really like marksman hunters. I think they complement Windwalker a lot. And then you get the warrior tank, and then I mean, I think just disc priest. I know it's meta, but there's a reason it's meta, right? It's just so good. Like at no point do I think to myself, "Oh man, I've got a disc priest. This dungeon's gonna suck." I think, "Oh, we got a disc priest. This dungeon's gonna rock." Who does he PI? I'm gonna say hunter, right? I hope it's the hunter. Yeah, yeah. Oh no, he only PI'd him once. Was it me? Shit, dude, he PI'd me. Oh shit, this log is invalid. Hide the details. I didn't get PI. I don't know what you're talking about. The damage is all real. It's all me. 100% monk. Doo-doo-doo. I'm 661 Windwalker Monk, and I'm not sure if I like the class. Heard people don't take monks into higher keys as well. It's not just Windwalker monks though, right? Like, hold on, let me get this image up. Like, we are in raid. We're really good, right? I'd say I'm not even joking when I say I think Windwalker monk's the best melee spec in raid. And that's not even being biased, right? It's like how I think Fire Mage is probably the best range spec in the raid at the moment. Like overall, if you like include all bosses, performance and all bosses, I think yeah. Or maybe Dev Evoker actually might be the best ranged. We'll call them middle. I say Dev Evoker's maybe the best middle because they're not quite melee, they're not quite ranged. But in M plus, it's just if you're not Mesa, you just not sidelines, but it's just a perception of a class or a spec, right? If you're not one of the 5 classes that are being taken into the plus 20 dungeons, people will see that and then go, okay, I'm not going to buy this one. I want to make my meta comp, to run this dungeon. And it's not all the time. I'm not saying like every single dungeon's like that or every group. But it's not just Windwalker, right? We're talking like 5 specs in total that are like classed as meta. Maybe 6 or like 7, but it's not like Windwalker can't play at high keys. Like there are Windwalkers that do 17s and 18s. Like it's completely possible. But WoW is as much of a like actual game as it is a mental game. Does that make sense? I don't think I'm bringing my point across well. It's not impossible for you to be doing high keys, right, as a Windwalker. It's just there are specs that are better suited for it currently with how their class plays in high AoE situations. It's kind of it's like raid, right? You want Windwalkers in raid at the moment, right? What don't you really want in raid at the moment that's a melee? Probably a feral druid. Does that mean that feral druids are incapable of being taken to raid? No. You can take a feral druid to raid and it could probably do really well. But it's the perception, right? It's the perception of that class. It's the same for M+. I really hope feral druids aren't doing well at the moment, otherwise that analogy sucks. I don't think they're doing great, right? I just pick feral druid because I know that they're usually not taken. Right. What's a good percent for the hip combo buff? Honestly, 100%. Like genuinely, you really don't want that ever dropping off. So you kind of want 100% uptime on it, especially in raid, right? I don't know how it functions in M+, if it will count as like 100% uptime. Have a look at my uptime in that dungeon. Yeah, so I had 96%, right? So, I mean, I'll be honest, I don't actually recall any moments in that dungeon where I didn't... Where I multi-clicked. Obviously, I must have at some point for the 4%. I don't know if it counts, like, if combat can still count and it drops off, but yeah, 100%. You want it 100%, so I need to make up that 4%, right? Because it's just constant damage that you're getting. So you always want 100%. Yeah, I don't know if that's the answer you're looking for. Yeah. Windwalkers really shouldn't get PI, to be honest. No, I agree. They shouldn't. However, I'm playing Shadowpan, so actually I disagree. I think it's alright for Shadowpan to get PI still. I think it's okay. Shadowpan likes haste. Obviously, there are better specs, right? I'm not I'm not saying I'm the PI target. However, it's not as troll to PI a Windwalker that Shadowpan as it is a Windwalker that's Conduit. So if you're in Bloodlust, right, just think about Bloodlust and Raid. Do you feel like you're actually getting more abilities out? Do you feel like you're actually doing more damage than if you don't have a Lust? No, not really, right? It's nothing like extensively crazy. Whereas if you're playing Shadowpan, you feel it. You actually do feel it. And I don't know if that's just retrospective of how much haste I have at the moment. I probably need more. Exclamation mark YouTube. That'd probably be a good one to have, actually. You can find my socials at the bottom of the channel, I think. There's a little icon for YouTube and the Discord, I think. But yeah, that's a good one. I don't know why I don't have an exclamation mark YouTube. Oh, no. Do you cast another ability in the same globalist spinning crane kick? No, you used to. Also, you typed that 4 times in a row. Oh, man. No, you don't want to. In Dragonflight, it was okay to, but they changed it for the War Within. In the War Within, they made it that, like, previously you wouldn't cancel spinning crane kick with another ability during it. Now you do. So you do not want to overlap. It's the same as Fist of Fury. You don't want to cast another ability during the channel at any point of Fist of Fury. Crackling Jade Lightning as well. It's actually really hard to cast another ability during spinning crane kick. Not impossible. Just because the channel kind of almost lines up identically with like the GCD. It is 100% possible. You can do it. A lot easier with things like Fist of Fury. I'd say like one of the biggest like criminal offenses a lot of Windwalkers do to like steal damage from themselves is just pressing a button before the Fist of Fury channel finishes, because the last tick is literally at the very last like millisecond of the channel. So if you're a little bit eager and you press a Tiger Palm, you've just stolen like your biggest tick of Fist of Fury. And across like pools, when people are like log reviewing and stuff for Windwalker, that is like one of the things that they'll see the most. So it's always advised, like, if like, I mean, I use the macros, right? And I'd always say use a macro. Obviously, if you're good enough to not have to use a macro, then don't use a macro. But I use like channel canceling macros, so I don't have to. Because I'm a spam clicker, right? And I don't trust myself to not cancel the last ticks of my abilities. I just think it's safer that way. And it really doesn't affect your damage numbers that bad. You can still get rank 100s, I promise. Do I have my priority trinket macroed? I do. I have it macroed right now to Zuin. So I just press Zuin, and my signal automatically goes off of him. It's because it's the same as House of Cards. When I play House of Cards, it's macroed to it, because it's the only time I want to use this trinket is when I pop Zuin. Regardless of build, right? I don't want them desyncing from each other. It's when I'm going to get the most value. So at this point, it's actually fine for you to macro your trinket to Zuin. In last season, it wasn't, right? When we ran Treacherous Transmitter, it was a bit troll to do it like that, just because of how Transmitter operated. So having like a macro actually was bad. But it's fine because it's like an instant cast. You get the stats instantly. Your macros were huge for me to not cancel abilities. Mate, they were huge for me to not cancel abilities. Honestly. And you don't even realize you're doing it as well. I think it just at one point, like, I think it was a War Within thing that I started doing, because previously you did want to clip. You used to clip Fist of Fury in Dragonflight with like Rising Sun Kick and stuff. But the War Within, when they added a talent, they added Momentum Burst, which made it so Fist of Fury incrementally does more damage per tick it puts out. So this is probably the main thing that made me start using the macro. So I just know I'm a spam clicker. I'm a dirty little spam clicker. Okay, 15 Floodgate. That's good. I've had a nightmare with Floodgates, actually. Like, genuinely, it is a dungeon I'm not very fond of right now. But I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. We'll see what we get. See if anybody wants to run a 15 with a Windwalker. Not for this. Yeah, good catch. Priory is 2 minutes. So this build right now that I'm running on Shadowpan, I'm not running Swan's Bond. So I'm playing Shadowpan as a 2-minute spec. You can play Shadowpan as the 1 minute 30, and that's like you basically go completely out of strike of the Windlord, and then kind of just go back into the basics ones, Battle Gear sort of Theory of One sort of play style for Shadowpan, but basically bare bones Shadowpan. But if you want to go into Strike of the Windlord and this tree path for Shadowpan, you have to give up something, right? Like something has to go in this bottom tier. You're not getting rid of Lightning. You're not getting rid of Revolving Whirl or Dragon Punch, right? And you can't get rid of Transfer the Power. It's just too strong. So the best give up was Zuin's Bond. And just go 2 minutes. It doesn't mean this is the best Shadowpan build. I just really like it. I prefer it to the other one. Okay. We got to think about this. I got to actually draft a really good team. Something that will make me good. Oh, man. They've done a 15 mother load. What else have they done? Holy shit, this guy's stacked. Take him. Holy shit, he's done 15s and 14s. Huh? Huh? Holy shit, he's gonna have a look at my credentials and be like, this is fucking over. Hey. He's gonna take one look at me and go, Jesus Christ, this is rip. Shaman's done all 14s, and he's done a 15. I think that's okay. I think all 14s. I mean, I don't know if I'm expecting to time this right. Like, I'd love to think I can, but I think I probably need a few more keys first. Oh my god. I love Hunter. Can Druid keep up with the healing? They've done 15s. I'll take it's Marksman as well. Yeah, I will take that. And now I need one massive damage. Just the biggest damage that was ever put onto this earth. Ranged, melee, ranged. Lust, CR. Right, I'm gonna delist, and I'm just gonna go again. Dude's a gamer. I know, this tank is an absolute gamer. Oh my god. My inspiration, I want to be him. Retail Andy. Unholy DK is good. Does it need a priest, though, to, like, really pull itself out the bag? Or does it not matter too much if it has PI at the moment? I mean, there's a reason it's Mesa, right? There's a reason it's Mesa. He's done 14s. This one's done 15s, though. No, it doesn't? Okay, I will take an Unholy DK. It's not the most Mesa build. I know how I just went on a rant about how I probably need to make a Mesa group for this, but it's fine. It's fine. Sometimes it's okay to play with classes you're comfortable with. I definitely have a marksmanship bias, though. I think every dungeon I've run in the past, like, 2 weeks has had a marksman hunter. I don't even know why. I think one did well in a dungeon that I did, and I was like, right. Right, this guy's coming to it. They're coming to every dungeon I do. Let's teleport to Floodgate. Where are you at? I can never find it. Oh my god, so many follows that I've missed. Thank you, Gluxton. Once Upon a Barry. MOF Shanks. Shooter Emd. Strain. And Valcon. Thank you very much, all of you. That's really kind. You're about to watch me yeet, deplete, repeat a 15 Floodgate. It's going to be awesome. Oh, as long as I'm not the problem. That's all that matters, right? As long as it's not me throwing my keys. Wait. Wait. No, maybe it's okay if I'm the one that throws my keys, because then I'll get back to you on that one. Is Shadowpan capable at a 15? Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Oh, maybe I go Conduit here just because of bosses and shit. Oh, it is a 15. Floodgate has long bosses, double boss, a lot of single target damage needed, swamp face, giggles, or okay, I think I go conduit. I think I actually go conduit. A bit cringe. Sorry, I know the Shadow Pound Dream, but I'm just thinking about the second half of the dungeon and how long these bosses are going to be. There's a lot of single target bosses that probably need to die eventually, and I'm going to get more value from conduit on them than I will. Slicing Wind's broken? Nope, cool, we're good. Ready up again. Alright. Alright. Lock in. Don't wipe on the first pull. Stupid monk.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, Slicing Winds is really good here. I'd say Slicing Winds I think is good for every dungeon, to be honest. Like, it only just starts getting better, like, once you're on 2 ads. Anything more, it just gets stronger and stronger and stronger. Oh, Jesus Christ, okay. What just hit me for, like, my entire health bar? Is it these wind-ups? They are absolutely illegal. If it is. Oh! Okay, we did the first pull. Progress, baby. A little bit rusty on conduit. I definitely could have sent a proper mini burst window out there. I didn't. I just sent a fist. We are going to have all cooldowns for this, though. Jesus Christ, I hate wind-up. It's actually such an illegal ability. When you're doing 7.3 million DPS, but it's the lowest. Feels weird, man. Feels Windwalker, man. It feels Windwalker, man. Fucking hell. Hello, DK? Or he's playing a different game. I've pissed off the sniper. I fucked up my rotation here as well. Like, actually so badly. No, I sent out a strike way too early, even though I knew damn well that Zuin and Conduit were going to come up on time, and it just meant I was in like such a dead zone for a while. I should have held. I don't know why I sent it out early. It's not bad damage, but I just... Nah, I could have played that so much better. Oh, it's over. He died twice. Oh, how'd you die? Well, he dies, doesn't say anything, leave. He was the chosen one, god damn it! Oh man, how'd he die? Oh, obviously, he took damage, right? Right. I wish I could see his... I can see death recaps, actually. So I'm curious. This means fucking nothing to me. Wait, hold on. This means nothing to me. Oh! Oh, I'm already dead. It doesn't matter. I actually don't know how he died. His health went to 0, right? Obviously. I think it was going well. It was actually going well. Classic, I guess. If you get targeted by 2 surveyors on you with dynamite, you want to use defensive. It one-shots you if you get 2 targets. Yeah, I think our CC was all right there, to be honest. Like, I don't think we were ever in trouble on any of those ad sets, to be honest. I think we managed to get the CC down right. Got the interrupt off well. We just went to that boss, and I guess it was just too much damage at once. Maybe too much... maybe hots just weren't good enough for that sort of thing. I don't know. It's really hard to tell. They all focused me, right, and I managed to get out the group, which was fine, and they rezzed him, but I guess he just didn't have anything running, so he just instantly got one shot again. Classic, right? Oh my god, it's going to be Floodgate Jail. It actually is going to be Floodgate Jail. Alright, 14 time. We rewrite the histories. That never happened. I think Conduit is fine. Probably the better choice at, for higher Keystone on like something like this. Because there's lots of ads, right? Which does favor Slicing Wind. Slicing Winds. It does favor something like Shadowpan, I think, a little bit. Like the constant massive ad packs is really nice for it. But it's the bosses that I'm thinking about the most. I think... with the bosses, like, there's a lot of single target. Like, I'm even going to count the second boss as single target, to be honest. And I just don't think Shadowpan's got it in it to keep up on those bosses. Shit! Probably not. What's this? Okay, done 14s. Okay, done 14s. Kind of done 14s. Yeah, sure. I'll take a 3 set. They all seem to have good credentials, good item level. We got a priest, which is nice. And now we just want a Tang. What shaman was this? I think it was enhanced, right? Okay, so that's 2 melee. So we won a warrior. I think a warrior is kind of super good here. Thanks for following Mayor224. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think a warrior complements this because we're all big melee damage, right? And then we've got the priest to ramp someone up. I imagine they'll go for the shaman. Probably that's the PI target.
I have many lucky doos you like.
Oh, we're gonna be in tank jail again. It's gonna be another one, isn't it? No tanks. You just sit here waiting for a tank. I think it should be okay. Although I just might not get my tank of choice. It might be one of those where I have to compromise and get a tank that I... Yeah, so... I mean, Demon Hunters are fine. It just doesn't synergize well. But we're talking like one buff, right? One buff is not gonna make or break the dungeon. Only 114 though. I have more than 114, right? And I'm fucking awful at this game. So... I think I'll wait. I think I'm okay waiting for another tank.
I have many wares. Farewell, friend of the Grummels.
So I think I'd rather be confident with the group I get than try form a group quickly and then the ship becomes a 13, right? And then we go down to a 12. Like, it just decreases each time. I just don't know what it is with floodgates. It used to be my favorite dungeon. It honestly used to be my favorite dungeon on the PCR, and then when the servers came out on live, and then I started doing it on Mythic Plus, and it's just an actual hellhole. Like the second boss is the simplest boss ever, and it just destroys groups. It is horrendous. The first boss is actually kind of hard, actually, yeah. But it shreds tanks. Could a druid be doable? He's done 14s. He's 669. He got his verse buff. It's a CR. I'll take it. I'll take a druid. He's got the credentials. He's done a lot of these dungeons. I like it. It's good enough. Yeah, I really like enhancement shaman with Windwalker. I think they go well together. And by go well together, I mean I like stealing their buff. It's alright. It's not a bad trade deal. I give them... It's not the worst trade deal in the world. I give them Mystic Touch, right? Right? Okay, it's a great passive. Yeah. It's okay. There are better passives. Let's put it that way. Holy shit, no, there's no way I did that. Yikes, I'll keep that one to myself. Alright, swing on the tank. And the shaman, it looks like. I really want to time this one because I want to kind of be done with floodgates for a while. It's a 14, isn't it? So I'm on 12 floodgates, so a 14 will put me up in this bracket here. I think 14's a super doable as well. Like, I don't know, the Cinderbury 14 was actually a joke, and the Motherload was actually pretty easy as well. I don't know, I think things just go wrong so quickly in a dungeon, and if it tends to be on bosses, right, as well. If something goes wrong on a boss at any point, it's just over. Like, you cannot really pull it back. That's probably the only thing I don't like about M+. Like, it's just so unforgiving.
5, 4,
Like, you can have people die on trash packs and stuff once or twice. It's fine. It's whatever. But the moment someone dies on a boss, it's just over. Especially with the Zalatath's Guile, whatever it is, just the increased death timer, right? Alright, about the same as last dungeon then. Not too bad. Pretty clean. Are we going a different route? Yes, it looks like he's going to pull the snipers. Yeah, he's going to pull them down to here. Okay. How big are we going? Mild. That's fine. A bit of overlapping CC there. We have big cooldowns up, but the pack's halfway through done, so I'm just going to send a mini burst window and call it a day. Like, I just feel like I lose too much value on a pack that's already half health, especially if someone else has already popped cooldowns, right? Makes no sense to. So I'll probably send everything on this next pack. Rooted, amazing, thank you. I'm rooted in the wind-up. GG, well played. Honk, 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 honk. Fuck me, I hate wind-up. My GTFO absolutely loses its shit. Which is fair enough, right? Don't stand in it, but... it is well. It's so annoying. No real cooldowns for this. How are we pulling it? I waited there for the vortex. Trick shot. Trick shot. Right. Oh my god, trick shot one more time. I actually dare you. I double dare you. Oh, okay. Once again, holding cooldowns here for the next pack to have everything up. Including holding Fist of Fury. Feels a bit, like, it feels bad, but I think it's worth it. You want us to stay here? I didn't like his health. I'll be honest. I did not like his health there. Gotta be careful here. I don't want to steal aggro, so maybe hold off a sec on the slicing. Oh my god, thank god I had a CC there. They're about to wind up the entire group. Oh, there they go again. You don't really want to ring a piece them either, because it doesn't stop the wind-up. What you'll just end up doing is you'll end up knocking them into people that are trying to dodge it, and you'll like end up just knocking all of them. Because people are moving out of them, right? So you ring a piece them in a direction, you're just going to one-shot someone. How do I know that? Great question. I seen it online, right? Definitely haven't done it myself. I watched it on YouTube on this channel called Windwalker POV. Haha, the idiot. Oh man, imagine. Wiped in his entire group. Crazy stuff. That went down really fast. Oh, the hunter went ham. Okay, in that case, I'm going to hold cooldowns here just for a couple of seconds so I can get as much value on the boss as possible. Alright, go. Then we hold for a sec for aggro, and then go. Okay, not quite aggro. I'm going to pop a defensive here. I felt like I held there, but I guess not long enough. Slicing Winds just did something nasty. Oh, I wasn't confident where I wanted to move there. So much hesitation.
Get into barrier.
There is no barrier. I need to turn that off. Definitely bug. Cooldowns are not going to quite line up on this one. A little bit awkward. So I'll just send them out on the next ad set. They just don't line up. Really, it honestly just depends on how. Depends on how fast you push the ads. That's all that matters. I have major cooldowns here, so I'm just going to hold for a sec. Alright, now I'll go. That was so awkward. It was during my art window. Of course it was. Why wouldn't it be? Ah, that's so annoying. I don't think it matters though. We should kill it on this one, right? I hope someone has cooldowns for this. I mean, I could send second Storm Earth and Fly. I have no defensives, actually. That's really rough. I might die here. I have nothing. Healer's actually popped something big, right? Feels like it. Boss is still up on the 4th rotation. That's really bad. It should not last this long at all. That's horrendous, actually. I'll probably just focus the boss at this point. Oh my god, Tank's feeling it. Tank is actually feeling the damage right now. I'm gonna kill this boss ASAP. Like yesterday. This boss needed to die like literally yesterday. Alright, it's dead. I will pop coolies on this because I hate this trash pack. And I will pop a big defensive as well. It still hurts. It still puts such a horrible absorb shield on you. Quickly. Nice. Nothing for the next Warp Blood, though. Well, no, like, damage is what I mean. I have defensives, but it'll definitely... I think it will definitely get 2 full casts out, which is pretty terrifying. We pulled? Oh, he looked like he was dying to something. Yeah, that is what I mean by mini burst window. Mini burst window is what I just refer to as when I use a strike of the Windlord, basically, outside of big cooldowns. Where are we pulling this? Okay, over here. I need to focus this character, actually. I am targeting the wrong thing right now. Like, we keep stopping the reload. That's actually huge as well. So yeah, I just sent a mini burst window there. So even though I had all my cooldowns up and could have sent one, these ads are almost dead. It's going to make more sense for me to pop once we go over the river. Is it river? I guess. The dam? Yeah, it's a dam, isn't it? It's more of a dam than a river. So instead I just send a strike and then Twift this Fury. I probably won't send cooldowns right here. I'm going to wait till we knock him off there, and they should run him into this pack over here. But I need to be careful I do not rip aggro. It's so easy to rip aggro here. We're going. Yeah, we're going. Player already dead. Great. Hello? How am I almost dead? Healer not here? Question mark. What are we... Well, the shaman got one shot, and then I almost got one shot. I'd love to know what got us there. I don't think it was aggro. Alright, we're coming up to the boss where all my keys in Floodgate go to die. Oh my god, I love this place. I will send a Storm Earth and Fire out here because this is actually a scary pack. Wait for aggro, wait for aggro. Gotta still wait for aggro. Go. Shaman was on death's doors right then. Oh my god, you see his health bar. I guess he's not moving when the Shredation comes in, is all I can imagine. And once again, I'm going to hold cooldowns for the boss. I think boss damage is so important at these keystone levels. Like, sure, I can pad on the ads by sending out my cooldowns now, but if the boss stays alive for too long, you just end up... everything goes wrong. I think it's the one thing I'm learning, is how important, like, boss damage is. And if there's one thing a Windwalker monk can do, it's boss damage. Especially single target. Yeah, they're gonna die. I guess he's waiting for a res. He's pre-made, so I'm not worried that he's left, right? if he wasn't pre-made, I'd be worried. But he's pre-made with the Hunter and the Priest. So I imagine he's just waiting for a res rather than running back. It's a little sketchy. Yeah. What are you doing over here, mate? What is he doing? He's looking at something. Looking at the view. Alright, send everything on pull. I'll probably put it into Bronze, I think. Makes sense. Instantly got aggro Kiza. Absolutely terrifying. My conduit cancelled. And then I cracklinged? What a crackle? Out of sheer, like, frustration, I think, that my conduit cancelled itself. So, remember how I went through how I was holding my cooldowns for boss damage, and then my major cooldown cancelled itself? Yeah, me too. Good times, eh? Good times. God, I love Windwalker. That's, like, really frustrating, though. Like, usually, like, it annoys me, but it's not end of the world. But like on actual bosses where you need damage and it's like super tight, a cancelled conduit is just it's fucked. Actually is. Oh my god, look at that bomb placement. You can get 3 in a row there, beautifully. Keys are surprisingly high. I have cooldowns in a sec, so I'm just gonna wait. I don't know if it lines up nice enough, but come on, come on, come on, come on. I needed them about 5 seconds earlier, I'll be honest.
Barrier.
There is no barrier, shut up. It lines up okay, but it could have been faster. I'll probably get these ones right here, right, with my own fuse. And then stand right about here. That should get 3. Yeah, it did. Awesome. Solo boloed the entire bomb set. Don't mind me. Alright, Brunt needs a little bit more damage on him. I'm going to save Storm, Earth, and Fire. We're going to need it. We're going to need it for the pack down the bottom. And for Swamp Face. Swamp Face needs to die. I think at this point... Actually, yeah, that's fine. That lined up nicely. And then we did it! Alright, I know I'm hyping up. And I'm hyping up a second boss kill. We're not even finished the dungeon. But if you have been here for the past few streams, you know how many times my keys have gone to die on that boss. At least 5 dungeons. I swear to God, at least 5 floodgates have died there. Okay, that's awesome. That's a really good sign. We just don't have cooldowns up. That sucks. We just don't. Come on, a couple more seconds. Preemptively pop a defense because it's going to hurt. And go. It just wasn't up when I wanted it to. It's alright. Also, my conduit is a little bit desynced. I'll leg sweep first, then I don't have to CC. Okay. Oh, God. There's always the shaman. The shaman's having a mare. He's getting absolutely dumpstered in this dungeon by stuff. I don't know if they target. I swear they just hit everybody in a circle. So I guess maybe that's positioning. So I swear they're like the whirlwind ads, right? Where if you stand on the edge. So maybe he was just in the middle of all of them. We do have to be careful with deaths, though, because that's 4. That's a minute. 4's fine, I think. It's like when you start getting to 9, that's when I worry. If your DPS start hitting mobs within 10 GCDs of a pull, are they trolling? No, I don't think they're trolling. I just think they're not respecting how easy it is to rip aggro, which in itself is stupid. It shouldn't be this easy to rip aggro. I'd say like reasonably like 4 GCDs. It seems fair. And then I think if you're still ripping aggro after that, that's on the tank. I think the tank's doing something wrong. That's my hot take. Because at some point you have to hit stuff, right? Like, how long's a piece of string? How long can you go without actually hitting? But there's one thing that I've learned through slicing wins is to restrain my damage, because the amount of times I have died. As a result, oh my good lord, I'm gonna health pot that one. We'll have diffuse magic for the next one, which should actually be a really good defensive, and then maybe karma up for the next one after that. But we did health pot there. Boss is at about half health. I might get one more cooldown window. Oh my god, the damage is ramping. When do I defuse? When's a good time to defuse? Probably now. Probably a bit late. I'll vivify myself as well. Alright, we're still alive. Health is pretty low. I'm not going to have karma for this one. I probably die here. I'm not even joking. Who's playing over there? Oh, I don't quite have karma. Vivify again. Keep myself up. Coming out. Just. Is it enough? Oh my god, it was enough. Okay. Oh no, watch out. And then send everything. If we get into conduit window, we should be fine. Because then I'll get bonus healing. Yeah, alright, we get bonus healing now. That might teep me over the edge. Fortifying Brew's about to come up as well. I think I might be okay. I need it now, actually. I need it now, now. Okay, we got it just on the hit. And now survive. I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have died there, to be honest. That wave didn't hit me very hard. Okay, I got very lucky on that boss with defensive timers when they came up like that. Like, I cannot overstate how lucky I was to get, like, Karma up at the perfect time and Fortifying Brew and Conduit. Okay, we are pulling this. This is terrifying. I have Diffuse for the first cast. I might actually not Defensive the first cast, because that's when I imagine the healer will be doing their big heal. And then I'll Diffuse Magic maybe the second cast. I'll see what the damage is looking like. But I know a lot of groups skip this. Alright, let's see what the damage is like. Oh my god. Okay, we're definitely defensiving the next one then. I might double defensive the next one. I'm considering popping cooldowns here. Actually, it's not even a consideration anymore. I'm popping cooldowns here. This thing has to die, otherwise it's over. Everyone else can do damage on the next trash pack, whatever. I don't care. I think that this is too important not to die right now. We get another cast off, probably dead. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Please. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Please. Okay, right call. It was the right call. It was the right call. Like, look, we're ticking down right now. I think I had to do cooldowns there. Like, fuck my damage. Actually, fuck my overall. Who cares? Alright. The paralysis. Hopefully the tank notices at some point. I hate the lightning bolts. We need to be very careful with these. Group them all up. Once they're all grouped up, then we can start CCing. Got a leg sweep out. Beautiful. Nice vortex. I'm gonna ring these two. Gotta be careful though with the sleeping mat. Fuck, but how does that pull? You're there's no way that's classed as close enough. Fuck you, Blizzard. Okay, keep going, keep going. Stop, chill. Oh, that's actually so bad. Why? That's on me. That was a bad ring. Bad ring, bad monk. I can't believe that class is close enough. Oh my god. We're gonna just do a mini burst window here on this one dude. Because I'm gonna need them on the next trash pack, which arguably I think is one of the hardest trash packs in the entire dungeon. Things can go wrong so quickly. It's gonna be close on time as well. These deaths are gonna come back to bite us. I know it. I know it. You are running off, my dude. You're like actually running off and leaving everyone. Come on, come on. How long have we got? Like 5 minutes, I'd say, give or take a minute. I'm actually sweating right now. It's so degenerate. Oh my god. Is it hot in this room or is it just me? I will defensive this. They're going to get 2 lightning bolts off? No. Okay, that's fine. Ring there. Probably focus the lightning bolt dudes. I have nothing now. I've got nothing for these guys. I have an interrupt. I can hit 1. We cannot have deaths. We cannot have deaths. I'm going to leg sweep. Last leg sweep of the game anyway. No other ads can. Okay, fine. 1 mini burst window left. 6 minutes. Okay. Wow, okay. Give or take a minute. There's actually timeable. Last boss isn't a slouch, though. It's not a pushover. Fuck me, dude, please. Okay, forget it. It's fine. It's fine. 5 minutes is still very doable. This will take about a minute. Like, no joke. I'm going to pop cooldowns on these guys. They deal a lot of damage. People are going to die. Alright. Focus this one. Pop. Alright, go. Go, 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 go. Oh, they got a lot of health. I might pop Karma as well, but I know I need defenses for the boss. I'll pop Karma now, and it should come up at a nice point during the boss. What sort of pre-planning is that? It'll come up at a nice point, just at some point, probably when I need it. Yeah, you can tell what I plan out in my dungeons. 5 minutes. We have lost. It is doable. It is 100% doable to climb this 14. All things considered. No cooldowns on pull. That should be fine. When do I pop cooldowns? Huh? I've got to imagine they were drinking, right? I've got to imagine they're drinking. I feel like I can't pop defensives here. I have to rely on the healer for this section. That sounds scary, right? It is a bit. I'm going to health pot that. Yeah, I think health potting was the right move there. My cooldowns are up, but it's so awkward. If I get the mechanic on me, I've got to move out during them. I do. I'm going to wait. I'm going to let this hit me, then defuse. Alright, now defuse for the dot. And now pop everything. Nice water here. Right, nice water. If he moves it to the top left corner, that is actually god beautiful. Yeah, top left corner. That should cover the majority of us. Got rid of mine anyway, and that's all that goddamn matters. Let's be real. Kick us up, he moves out. Oh! Okay, and now I'll fort brew this. So I don't have a health pot. Wait, pop. Now I should be fine. I probably don't have to worry about the damage at all, I'll be honest. Fort brew is very beefy. It's a bit closer than I thought. I don't know if I'll get another proper big window. Like, is this fight going to go on for another 40 seconds? Probably. Yes, actually it will. In that case, will it? Yeah, okay, I think it will. I think I hold. I think I have to be greedy a little bit. Please don't die! Alright, tank. Where we going? Where we going? Pick. Please! No. Please survive it. Please survive it. Please survive it. Please survive it. He survived it? How did you survive it? And then diffuse magic. And now pop. Go. Fucking leave him on the ground. Sorry, that's toxic. But actually, could be a gameplay. Oh no, it's fine. We got 2 minutes. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. I'm panicking for no reason. Oh! Oh my god! Shouldn't be alive. I've seen death. I've stared it in the face. This boss has still got so much health. 1 minute 45. I have no defenses for this. I'm going to be a diffuse. I have nothing for this. Please, healer. I trust in you. I know you can do it. He did it. He fucking did it. What an actual G. Where we going? Where we going with this? Over to the middle? Yeah, I like that. Good decision making. Oh, yeah, fuck me, I guess. I'll go to the corner. 1 minute still. And this is why I went Conduit, right? 'Cause, like, these bosses last so long that I don't know if Shadowpan could pull off what I'm doing here. That's the only thing I don't think Shadowpan can do. I don't know if it can hold up on bosses like this. Like, my damage wouldn't be what it is. Oh, we did it. Plus 14 in the bag. It felt like a plus 18, I swear to God. Yeah. I don't know what to say. Like, it didn't have to be that tight. It still would have been tight, right? It still would have been like 3 minutes. But yeah, 7 deaths is rough. Everybody else like didn't like played like really well. I'm not saying he played bad. But yeah, it's just that death time is so like can be so tight at the moment. It's better to play safer than sorry. Like a lot of the time, I feel like I could be absolutely playing stupid as hell to make sure I get more damage, whereas I'm literally not. I'm rather be in the right spot. 4.49 is still not bad for this dungeon. I think that's good damage overall. I'm just happy it's 14. I'm happy I've timed the floodgate on a 14. That gives us 3 14s now. Please be... I swear to God, if it's a Dark Flame Clef. Shami, please don't use Golem Totem without voice. Sorry, that's just what the druid said. What's Golem Totem? Does anyone, any shamans in the chat? Anyone know what that is? What would he have done? What would a Golem Totem do? And why would the druid want him to combat over? Is that the Taunt Totem? Is that... No, that's Elemental, isn't it? I need to use it to not die. Oh, is it a way to survive? I don't know. I'm getting distracted. What the hell is Golem Totem? That's what I'm asking, right? I don't know. It seems like the shaman's saying it's a defensive and it helps him not die, but it sounds like the druid's saying that it's struggling for him to get aggro with it. I don't really know enough about it to... Yeah, I don't actually know enough about it to really understand what they're talking about. It's wild for me that you make more DPS than the Marksman Hunter. Well, I don't want to brag or nothing, but I'm a bit of a god gamer. I was put on this planet to do one thing. Deplete keys for your entertainment. It is the Earth Elemental. Okay, right. I did, like, in my mind, I thought Earth Elemental made sense. I had no idea what Golem Totem was. That's the one that, like, I swear Earth Elementals can't taunt, though. Am I crazy? That sounds crazy, actually. I don't know why I think that. Yeah, it does take aggro. I don't know why in my head I thought that they couldn't taunt anymore. Congrats, mate. Was a good run and finally no floodgate. Yeah, for anyone that like has been watching like the past couple of Mythic Plus streams, the floodgate is an absolute terror for me. Let's see what we got. Oh no. I mean, it's not bad. What sucks is, right, I'm getting these keys, yeah, for the dungeons that I really don't need them for. Like, if I could get a 15 theater, 15 rookery, that would be like, mwah, chef's kiss, amazing, score. 15 motherload, like, okay, come on, dude. I mean, I'm gonna do it, but... 15 rookery would have been so nice. So I think rookery's kind of easy. I think theater is kind of, like, easy. Priory, I think... If I had to rate the dungeons, I would say Priory is the hardest dungeon. I don't know if that's a hot take. Is it? Yeah. I actually think Priory is the easiest dungeon to fail. I don't even think it's the bosses. I think the bosses on Priory are a joke. I think it is literally the fact that everything in their casts, and it just feels like a constant race against time to make sure you either CC and kill them before your CC runs out or your key is over. No other dungeon really feels like that. We got a whole bunch of follows during that key. Sorry I didn't shout out or anything. Usually when I'm like doing a key like that or something, I can't really look at chat or anything because I need to fully focus. But thank you for following Maya. QQ Cry More Please. Great name. Great name. King Neptune. Long Dong. Great name as well. Double 94. And Blackfire. Oh no, and Virgil and Whitebeard. Thank you all. Some great names in there. Long Dong. How did Twitch allow you to take that name? Oh, can you answer my question? I'm new to Windwalker. With the conduit showing up twice on your buttons pressed. Yes. So basically there's a bug with conduit at the moment, and it's been around since the War Within started. So basically ever since conduit came out, where you're meant to let it fully channel, right? This is the whole point of the ability Unity Within. Like, it literally says, Unity Within is automatically cast when Celestial Conduit ends. If not used before its expiration. However, it also, like, yeah. The issue is that it sometimes will not automatically cast when it ends, right? There's no one knows the cause of this bug or whatever. And Unity Within is a massive part of Conduit, where it allows you to get the 200% effectiveness, cooldown reduction window, basically. 200% effectiveness, like, all your buffs, basically, are better. Not getting that is brutal, and I don't know, I think someone mathed it out to be like a 1 in 10 chance, and it definitely feels like it. Sometimes it feels like a 1 in 2 chance, I swear to God. So, the best way to counteract it is to press it once, and then try press it yourself at the very end. So, like, I don't know, I pressed it at like 0.2, 0.3 there. And that just means that you always get Unity Within. You can confirm it yourself, basically. It's just a way to avoid the bug, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Am I going to have 11.1.5 guide? No. Anytime there's a buff or a nerf to Windwalker, I make a video on it. So I have, like, a buff. I have the nerf one. I have a video for that, and then a one for the buffs. But, like, unless, like, it was a significant thing that happened, like a long list of patch notes for Windwalker, I just don't think it's worth covering. Or something like rotationally changes, right? But nothing really changed in that regard, other than Shadowpan having, like, another optional build, really. And even when I do it, like in the nerf video, there was some priority changes, so I went over it then. But generally, right, I think for the most part, I cover everything in, like, just the 11.1 guide, and then I play it based if there's nerfs or anything. If anything, like, significant ever changes for Windwalker during a patch or whatever, I'll make a video on it. But really, if I made an 11.1.5 guide, it would be the exact same thing as the 11.1, but would had some, like, slightly altered builds that I already go over in my nerf and buff video. So I guess the buff video can be considered my 11.1.5 guide. If you're in the Discord as well, I constantly keep updated talent builds, for instance. So all my talent builds in one of the channels are updated for what is currently the best suited for Shadowpan, Celestial Conduit. I also have things like boss timers, right? So if you've ever, like, I don't know, let's say you've watched me do Gallywix, and you are like, oh my god, I really want those timers when they tell him to pop diffuse magic because it helps him not die, you know, something like that. All these timers that you can see are in the channels as well. Basically, any resources I use, I try to just make available. Holy crap, have I just been missing out on a massive buff by having that channel fully? It only happens, like, every so often, and the only way you can really tell is if you have a Heart of the Jade Serpent tracker. So, because I'm so, like, conditioned to always look at this after I've finished it, or when I do Strike of the Windlord, because I'm tracking it, I can always tell instantly if it's procced or not. If you don't have a Heart of the Jade Serpent tracker, you really want one. Like, 100% want one. Because it's the fundamental basis of what the entire hero talent plays around. Sounds scary and complex, but it's not. It's not that bad, honestly. You're basically just tracking your 6-second window every time it procs up. Look at power infusions. I can have a look at power infusions. You reckon I got them? I hope not. I got 2. I imagine he probably gave them to me at the start of the dungeon, realized that it wasn't doing anything. It has to be the hunter, right? Yeah, 10. Maybe the shaman? 4. Yeah, so I didn't really get power infusions for that dungeon. Which I wouldn't want as, it's just not worth it. But there are so many better specs to give it than Conduit Windwalker. Motherlode's so fun though, Arms Warrior and Windwalker Monks pumping there. You know, I might actually go Shadowpan in there. Sounds crazy, and I know I just had this big whole spiel about how I needed to go Conduit for these higher keystone levels because Conduit is needed for the bosses. However, what if I told you sometimes it's more about having fun? That is that a thing? Have you fast pushed Mugsy at all? No, we haven't. Trying to work out how to not lose a set of cooldowns because I go into second set of cages as third. No, so we haven't fast pushed Mugsy, mostly because we... Well, there's 2 reasons. One, because we tend to have like someone that's being boosted in it, so you have 1 less DPS for the entire fight. But even so then, we're just so familiar with the hold strat that we just accept that you hold damage for like 20 or so seconds and it's alright. So it's a little bit of those. I don't think I've even tried the push Mugsy strat. Although I'm aware it can get bugged, right? Like, I've seen, like, people bug it where he just stops casting abilities or some shit like that. That looks fun. It's like the fast one on Bandit as well, right? We haven't done that either, because we tend to, like, boost someone at the moment to try help, like, get some gold back for the guild. So we haven't pushed one on Bandit. I know you can push him a stage earlier, I think, as well. We just haven't. I think eventually maybe if we like do runs where there isn't a booster in them, then yeah, we'll go for the push strat. But right now we play them out as Blizzard intended. Yeah, as Blizzard intended. Yeah, I don't think I've watched the push strat. I don't actually know how it quite works. You go into second set of cages as third use of cooldowns come up. Ignore this. No, it's not too specific a question. I just haven't done it. Trying to work out. It's like usually what I'll do is like the normal strat is it's probably not very helpful, but you go into the second jails over here, right? So soak jail's about 313, and then the moment I'm out of the jail, I send cooldowns literally with a reminder that says send cooldowns or else. But that's so it lines up perfectly with like the first dash of intermission. So I don't know if that helps. Probably not, right? Because it's a different strategy altogether. And really, you don't want to send the cooldowns on the jail ad, do you? Because that's just that's just a waste of cooldowns. It dies too quickly. I don't know. I say your best bet is to have a look at Warcraft logs maybe and see if anyone else has done it in the kill time that you're expecting to do the boss in, and then seeing what their cooldown usage is. I'm just not familiar enough with it. Do I prioritize Fists of Fury or Spinning Crane Kick as conduit? Fists of Fury tends to be the highest prior button. Unless Spinning Crane Kick has 2 stacks of Chi-Ji, in which case I'm more likely to press that so that you don't overstack. But even during a heart window, there's a good chance I'll probably still Fist first to get the cooldown rolling. If I'm at 1 stack of Spinning Crane Kick, I'll still prior Fist, right? Because you still have the opportunity to get another stack of Chi-Ji. So Fist of Fury is like the fundamental button for Conduit, I guess. All the damage revolves around it, even though like Spinning Crane Kick is my highest overall. Fist of Fury is still like the key damage button that you actually have to like micromanage to an extent. You don't have to micromanage Spinning Crane Kick. It's just a press it when it glows sort of thing, right? It's not quite that basic, but it is just kind of a press it when it glows, eh? what embellishments do you recommend for Windwalker? So this changed over the weeks. Because you now have 4 sparks that you can craft, I actually think, even if you've crafted a 2-hander, I actually think it's better to still then craft, like Dusk Thread and, you know, double Dusk Thread. So you can see I've got Dusk Thread on my wrists and Dusk Thread on my legs at the moment. So let's say you made a 2-handed weapon because you didn't have access to one, and then you crafted wrists with Writhing Armor Band. I still think it might be more valuable to then recraft that without it and change that to... it's going to be expensive, right? That's that trade up. And how much damage you actually going to get, it will be simmable. But if you're like starting like fresh, like your monk just came off the like ship to the war within, I actually think you'll get more value because of the 4 sparks at the moment, 4 or 5. It's 5 next week as well, isn't it? I think you're just going to get more value, even if you craft the 2-hander from going double Dust Thread. Because double Dust Thread was always the better better craft embellishment for longevity anyway. It's just that the 2-hander with Dark Moon Ascension was better because a lot of players didn't have access to the mythic weapon, right? So that was more situational, but now it's less situational. That kind of makes sense. 5 this week. Got you, Gasm. Don't worry about transfer the power at all. Lightfalls. Like, don't even think about it. It's... yeah. It's something you don't even have to track. At no point ever do I ever think about what number my Fist of Fury is at. It's completely passive. Don't play around it at all, basically, is what I'm trying to say. There's like a few things with Windwalker that you don't have to play around really at all. There's a few that you do, like Spinning Crane Kick Chi-Ji, Blackout Kick Effect stacks, Heart Windows. But yeah, Transfer the Power is not one of them. Alright, I'm just going to be a quick sec while I grab some water, because my voice is getting hoarse. Who let this horse in here? I'll be a sec. That is not... that is not the right... not in for sticks. Oh, hold up. I mean, not wrong, I wasn't in for sticks. Yeah, one sec. I'll be like a couple of minutes. I'm back. Alright, let's do this 15. I think it's doable. I have attempted a 15 mother load before, but at that point I wasn't very comfortable with the dungeon. I've run it a few times since then. I still hate it. I don't... It's just the second set of ads, dude. Like, you know the pack where you finish the first boss and then you're running up the hill? I lose my mind. Like, how have they not nerfed the extractor? It is the worst ad in the game, and it's not even close. Big marksman, big pala. They've done 15s. I'll take them. They complement my comp. I keep forgetting to press slicing winds. Yeah, I did too as well when I was on like the PTR and stuff. When like I wasn't used to having it all the time. Like I'd constantly forget it was an actual button I could use. But like as Rice says, you know, Lock Toss is really useful, or any sort of like weak aura that can have all your buttons in a good spot. And then once you've like pressed it enough, it just becomes like, muscle memory. I liked Unholy DK. I think we'll go Unholy DK again. Maybe one that's done 15 at least. Maybe not. He's 670. He's done all 14s. He's done a lot of 12s to 14s as well. I'll take him. Alright, so CR, Lust. Now we can go whatever on healer. It could... I mean, it could be a shaman, you know? I actually think shaman complements... Oh, I actually think shaman complements this group comp. So we're very heavy melee, and that's what restos love. They love it when we stack up. But is priest just better? Oh, is priest just better? I mean, probably. Yeah, right. I mean, it probably is. But I'm going to take the shaman anyway? Yes, I am. I am. And you can fight me about it, but I'll win. Those Azerite extractors are horrible? Yeah. If, like... They've nerfed a lot of things in dungeons across the weeks. I cannot believe they've not touched the extractors. If I would actually bring back every single nerf, and I'd say bring every dungeon back to where it was before, but just nerf Azerite extractors, and I'd be okay with the game. That's how much I hate them. We've had a few follows since I was last shout people out, so thanks Micah, thanks Magic, and thanks Runstead. And thank you for Theos and Gorfang and Marodi for subscribing as well on YouTube. I appreciate it, guys. Alright, let's port to Motherload. And I did say I was playing Shadow Pan. Do I play the baseline Shadow Pan, though? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. It's going to be better single target. The bosses in this dungeon aren't hard, though. That's the issue. The last boss is piss. Actually, joke of a boss. Ricky... No, not Ricky. Rixa is also a joke boss. The first boss is also a joke. No, I don't think I... Like, it's not like Gigazap, right? Or Swamp Face, where they're actually terrifying and you need to kill them ASAP. I think the bosses aren't that bad in Motherload. And we have a Hunter who can just run around for years. He's going to have an awesome time on that second boss. Godspeed. Godspeed, Enrad. have a great time. Oh, he's going to hate his life. It depends what content you're doing. Once Upon a Barry. Like, to be honest, like, I run sims all the time. Like, yesterday, I was going on a raid. I ran a sim for 4 hours to run my enchants and to run my gems. And at the moment, for me, Stonebound comes out the best. Right, I'm running like 14 million iteration sims, which is stupid numbers. It completely is going to depend on your stat weights and stuff like that. But just at the moment, Stonebound was better for me. I think the other week, Council's Guile was better for me. It changes. It changes every so often, just depends on what other stats I have at the time. Let's listen to some Daft Punk. The Liquid Reminders thing worth the Patreon cost? I don't actually know how much it costs on Patreon, but yes, I guess. I don't know. It's so useful, right? It's insanely useful. Like, I do recommend it, but it's the fact that it has a cost to it. It's like hard to recommend because I don't want like to say go buy a weak aura, you know. Method Array Tools is the exact same thing, and this one's a free weak aura, so I feel better recommending this one. And it has the exact same thing. If you go to Reminder, it has the exact same timeline, right? You can see I put in my note in this because I was demonstrating it the other day. It works the exact same way, and it has cools outs and stuff. So it depends if you want to pay the monthly sub, I think it is. I'm gonna ask what the route is actually, it's important. What route? Question mark? Unless they've already said. No, they haven't. So I need to know if we're doing the wall skip or not. The elusive wall skip. Please. Route 5. I think we're doing the wall skip then. Don't worry about the percentage. Okay. Okay. Box jump. Yeah, okay, we're doing the box jump. Of course. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Of course we're doing the box jump. How could I even ask something so stupid? I didn't know what the box jump was until last week.
4, 3, 2.
I actually had it was my first 15 mother load, and some like the demon hunter like showed me how to do it, which is very nice. Because in my mind, I think if I ask someone what the box skip is, they'll just leave. Like, you know, like I should probably know. But they were quite understanding. And then we fucked it up anyway. The shaman like pulled the ad, so it didn't work. But it was the thought that counts. Oh no. I just realized something bad. Oh my god, I just realized something atrocious. Oh my god, how am I gonna fix this? Oh, you did not just run over me with that. Just stand still, brother. Oh, how am I actually gonna fix this? I'm gonna have to change macros mid-dungeon. That is a big ask. I need to find the right time to do it. What am I going on about? I'm glad you asked. Basically, I've got the wrong trinket in for this build. Is what I have. So I need to go macros real quickly. I don't even have bars open. Holy shit, this is so bad actually. Enable bar 2. Hold on, I can do this. Fuck! I can do this. I can do this. Just chill. You can do this. You can... Yep, nailed it. Oh, shit. I'm gonna be so far behind. I was so slow on this.
Toxic blades.
They've already pulled.
Fan of knives.
They've already pulled.
Iced spritzer. Iced in real vapors. Uppercut.
I'm coming, guys. I'm here. Did you miss me? Alright, we do have the macro window open. So we're one step there. Scroll all the way down to Zuin. It's the one on the left. And I need to get the right bar up. This is so scuffed. I can't believe I didn't prep something like this in advance. I didn't even think about it. I won't move with this. If I move with it, I'll end up hitting someone. Open bar 2. Right. House of cards. Put it on the bar. Okay, we're sorted. Great start. Great start. Now we close this, right? Close that. Okay, cool. Everything's sorted. I actually now can pop a trinket with my cooldowns. Yeah, I just completely forgot that I didn't have Signet in. Jesus Christ. This is why I always use Trinket 13. That would be smart. That would be so smart. I am not a smart man. And this might be a good reason to actually start using Trinket 13. In fact, yes. It's actually so bad I don't. Oh my god. It's not actually the end of the world that I'm using House of Cards with this and playing it as a 2-minute. Just because of the level of my House of Cards. But it is a little bit awkward still. Where the bombs are, they're all on the left side. There's some on the right side. I'll kick him in. I missed? I didn't miss. I can't miss. I'm the goddamn free kick legend. Woo! My damage is very low already on this dungeon. Mostly because I've been fucking around with, I've just been screwing around. I mean, I missed a pack. I'll pull it back. I'll pull it back. Right now, I am the weak link. Oh. Why did no one else take damage from that? Why did no one else take damage from that? Wait, what?
Get into barrier.
Oh my god, that's going to tilt me for the rest of the day. I love it, because I keep saying I'm going to turn that off, and then I just completely forget that it's a thing. Kind of like how I forget to switch trinket. Yeah, this boss is going alright. Where the football's at, they're on the left. I think the shaman's got them both, right? Let me... No, you need to get this one. Oh! Oh god. Oh my god, we were lucky that wasn't on top of there. I thought that was going to pull them in. I don't actually know what happens when he pulls in the gold, but I can imagine it's not... I can imagine it's not anything good. If I don't die on the next trash pack, this will be the first time I've ever not died on any of the trash up there. It's just the movement of it all. Like, it feels fine to, like, dodge, like, the first one, you know? You dodge the first one, you dodge the second one, but then, like, you just run out of room. I feel like there's never any room. I don't know. I feel like you have to pull everything back to this room, and if you can do that, then you're fine. But, like, usually it gets pulled over here, where these signs are, and it just feels so tight, and they overlap. It's horrible. Alternatively, I think you could probably stack. I was thinking about it the other day. Oh, okay. We are pulling them back. It's genius. We're dead. It's over. I got very lucky. There was like only one underneath me and I'm dead anyway. I'm not dead anyway. No! Where the fuck do I go? You see what I mean, though? If a circle ended up on me in that corner, where do I go? I just die. I like, my fate is sealed. Like, actually sealed. And then it has the audacity to spawn a goddamn ad outside, like, when it, like, out of it. I'm just going to run back. I think I just have to run back. Oh, I had to bring a piece there whilst on the move. They were all casting. I think, even though I knocked them in like a really awkward spot, I think they would have killed someone. Yeah, like I just got hit by one. Ah, that's so awkward. Like, what is this? This game's cooked. I hate this trash. Oh, okay. Okay. It's better than dying. Just think about it. It's better than dying. That's what I tell myself. Better than dying. But it does tilt me. Oh, it tilts me so bad. Alright, we'll have all cooldowns for this. I'm going to wait for him to grab aggro because this is going to be rough. Okay, and go. Melee's worst nightmare. It is Melee's worst nightmare, but I think ranged will have a bad time of it as well, right? Because like they have to move out regardless. But I feel like as a melee, because I'm already close to the ads, I just get pushed into a corner, and I always seem to choose the worst path imaginable to go. Like I thought that was being smart, right? Going down to the water. So I thought like there's a lot of room down there. But then like they just constantly chain different AoE circles, and I'm just screwed. Oh, don't make me interrupt whilst I'm using fists. Please.
I wish you had lasted a little longer.
Really? Really was I in that? Oh my god, it was almost the cleanest time I've ever done this. And of course I die at the very end. I think I was too focused on the big final blast one that I just clipped myself inside of the smaller one. Fuck.
Massive slam.
Not great. But honestly, probably better than anything I've ever done. Is it worrying that that's my best performance of surviving on these? We'll hold cooldowns for a sec. Mostly because I don't have them. And now we send everything, and you fixate as well. Just make sure this dude dies. Is the name of the game. Plus he takes double damage. I mean, like, can you say no to double damage? Oh, I didn't even get touch of death off. That's how fast he got nuked there at the end. This hunter is doing insane damage. I'm actually holding my lightning here for the damage amp. So I'm going to get more value from it. Casting it on this ad. He takes extra damage. I think that it seems like the logical thing to do. Like you end up losing like maybe 5 stacks or so. But just to guarantee you can hit the ad would be like your biggest damage as well. And then like basically do it every single set, right? Because I'll reach 20 again before he gets the next channel. Yeah, so we're at
Getting
20
to
again.
barrier.
I just need to make sure I dodge, cast lightning, and then go back in. And I think, honestly, I'd say this is the hardest boss left. And I don't even think this boss is hard. I just think the bosses in this dungeon are not that hard. It's probably the trash. Like, I don't even know what the last boss does, honestly, because you just trivialize it. So you'll just stand in one spot, and then Windwalkers are also busted, because you can't even, like, you negate all the damage from the Gatling gun. It is just stupid. Yeah, I still think decent boss damage, right? I'm playing Shadowpan right now, and it's probably about the same amount of damage that I do on Conduit, honestly. Like 5 million for a 2-3 minute fight. No, it's not bad. So like kind of caught up a little bit in the DPS. Obviously I fumbled at the very start of this dungeon pretty hard. But it's kind of pulling itself back. So Shadowpan with slicing, what are the talents for that build? I will try to remember to post it when the dungeon's over. Tank? No! Res him, and then ring. Give him a sec to gain some aggro. You can do it, you can do it. I bloody believe in you, mate. Let me CC everything. Why are they all red? All red terrifies me. I think he's bitten off more than he can chew here. I actually think he's bitten off way more than he can chew. Don't throw the key now. It might be okay. The DK did absolute god work here. Oh, I've got to move early because that's underneath me. That's so annoying because I was casting lightning. Yeah, the DK and the Hunter pulled out here because I did not have cooldowns for this. Props to them. Fast res, though. Everybody reacted pretty well to that, I think. Like, there's nothing worse than your tank dying. Like, things can go wrong so quickly. I think the Ring of Peace was good as well. Because it should stop him getting hit whilst he gains aggro. I'd like to think it does, though. I'd like to think I help. And then I'll pop coolies here. Gotta be careful with slicing winds here. We're fine. Fine. I maybe could have held lightning to pass strike first. I probably should have, actually. They're both lined up. I just don't know. The thing you'll learn watching me playing Mythic Plus is I do not play these keys 100% efficiently. And I honestly don't pretend to. Yeah, I don't really know where I was going with that. I don't know, I guess what I'm trying to say is mistakes are super common. It's super easy to make mistakes. But I think being aware of what mistakes you're making is probably more important, right? Like, actually knowing what you're doing wrong. I think we're fine. I'm going to save leg sweep for this last pack here, because I think it's a little bit scarier than this one. Yeah. We got a nasty dot on me, so I'm just going to pop big defensive. Oh, we got some nasty winds. And they blend into the floor. It's beautiful. Thank you, Blizzard. I appreciate your color scheme. Like, if they were, like, bright pink or something, you'd see them, but they literally are the same color as the floor. Oh, it's such a Blizzard thing to do. This mechanic that one-shots you? Alright, hear me out. We'll make it the exact same color scheme as when you're, like, you're looking point of a view. Alright, not quite, but you know what I mean. And now it's time for... Am I dead? No, I'm alright. Rixer. Rixer's pretty easy. I have all cooldowns for this, so that's pretty useful. We're on good time as well. From what I've heard, this is like the most generous dungeon on time. Alright, we will actually send out the strike first, and then go for lightning. I guess we'll do the correct priority this time around. Safety first. Well, I did an alright job. I don't think it goes that far. Ah! It's bugged! This boss is so bugged. It did this last week as well. Blizzard need to fix this boss. It does invisible propellant. Like, I'm not even joking. Because it called the propellant, right? And then nothing came out, but my GTFO was going off and people were getting hit by an invisible propellant. I don't know what they've done, but they fucked this boss. It's awesome. Hidden mechanics, extra mechanics on my boss. I like it like that. I mean, maybe that is how it's intended. I could be wrong. I'm gonna roll the dice and say that I'm probably not.
Get into barrier.
I'm also not going to Whirling Dragon Punch during this, because I've heard some horrible things. I've heard that you can get bugged in it. Oh! I popped cooldowns again, actually. I still got a fair bit of health. And I am probably the I'm probably the priority single target in this dungeon. Like, I do the most, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Plus, I imagine they'll probably have cooldowns for the next pack, so I don't need to worry too much. Oh, the GK AMS'd it! Oh shit, I didn't know that was a thing. So it's similar to like Cujo then, where you can have certain players that can completely negate the mechanic. Oh, that might have been what happened on the other day. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. My GTFO still went off though. Maybe it just went berserk. So I don't think I was actually taking damage, but it was pinging. Huh?
Strongest survive.
The dude fucking let his mine go off on us, right? Unless a mine spawned on me, but it killed 2 of us. No, I don't think that was my mine. But I swear the other player's mines can't kill you. So it had to be my mine. How did I miss it? Alright, turn your brain on. This dungeon's not complete yet. We both died at the exact same time, though. So, I mean, we must have both died to a spawn mine. It just coincided that it seemed to be the exact same time. Right? I actually don't know how the mine blow-up mechanic works. If it can kill multiple players. Or if it just kills the focus. See, because when I get fixated, I know I get fixated. I swear I didn't get fixated. If I can get a good lightning off here, I can save everybody. Yeah, that helps a lot. Pick away. Ah, someone else's mine pops near you. It must have been then. I really don't think it was mine. Alright, that's fine. It makes sense. It does make sense. Because when you kill them, they don't blow up, do they? But they blow up, they blow up. Logically. Well, I mean, generally, logically, you probably can't kill a mine. No battery on mouse? Huh? What? There's no way my healer just said no battery in mouse. No. Buddy, put your battery in now. Please put your battery in.
Artillery barrage.
Oh my god.
Seek and destroy.
Don't greed here, no battery in mouse. Pulls the rest of the dungeon. Well, we were close. We almost had this dungeon in the bag. I don't have ring either. I think we'll be alright. Hunter did the absolute bits on this trash pack. That's why I love marksman. I actually really do. I'm gonna save cooldowns for the boss. Still a... Oh, we still need percent. He said not to worry about percent. That was the one thing he said. He said, don't worry about percent. Oh, yeah, of course. All right. I should have waited for them to group up a bit more. I swear mines don't give percent. Do they? Maybe the ones that are in the ground do, not the spawned ones. Yeah, they do. Okay, they do. Are we saying it's still not enough? Oh, we need the one more mine down there that the ad's on. Oh my god. Well, it's fine. We weren't going to two-chest it anyway, so it doesn't actually matter. Like, if we wipe on the boss, it doesn't change anything. None of this matters. If anything, it allows people to get their cooldowns back. And then pretty much for this entire fight, I stand still unless I get the rocket. Like, it's actually stupid. Oi! Alright, we'll just leave it. We'll leave it. We'll leave it. We'll go to the boss. Hey, get off that ad. Bring him in. Oh, touch death it. Huge. Stonks. I believe I can just stand here. I believe. I can, yeah. I kind of doubted it a little bit there. I'll just go over here and defuse. Times, whatever. That doesn't do physical damage, does it? If it does, I'm gonna die to this Gatling gun. No, it's fine. Playing with fire. Buddy? Oh my god, he dodged the... These classes are broken. He just negated the homing missile. What, by fainting? I wish my class could do these things. I mean, I don't even take damage from the Gatling gun. I can't really talk, right? But, like, I wish I could do cool things like that. Like, negate an entire mechanic of a fight. That's insane.
Get into barrier.
There is no barrier. Shut up. I'm going to pop defensives now, because it's the only part in the fight I actually think you can take damage that's rough. Grill smash. Yeah, maybe I need to pop them at a better time, I'll be honest. Oh, he just made it. And then I guess we pull the boss back into position. He did it again. I need to re-roll. I actually need to re-roll. I actually think I might take damage from this Gatling gun as well. Yep. Okay, noted. Oh no, it's a homing missile. Let me use my feint ability to completely negate this mechanic. Oh wait, no, I don't have one. Uh-oh. It's because during the intermission, I'm pretty sure those ads do physical. Something does physical to you, basically. You take a hit. Oh! You did not just negate it again. The fuck is your class? It's not feint then, right? Because he doesn't have a 30-second feint. What even? Huh? Oh yeah, me too. Yeah, I'll do the same, mate. Yeah. Oh. I can probably negate this one. Yeah, it's Dance of the Wind has come back up again. Honestly, very clean 15. I probably played the worst. I'm not I'm not even gonna lie. I died the most, yes? Yeah, I died the most too. So I think I probably played the worst there out of anyone. GG's. What is Hunter though? That was like mind-boggling to me how he just like negated all the mechanics. Oh, is it because he's a night elf? Is he? I can't even tell what this is. What? What is it? No, he's human. So I know night elves can oh, what's it called? They can shadow meld abilities, can't they? They can actually avoid things. So watch them do it in the MDI. What does he do then? Feint. He must feint. Oh, it's only 30 seconds. That's so overpowered. It's what he did it on this boss. The DK AMS, the bottom one, to avoid the mechanic there. I want something cool like that. Like, make it so like Transcendence. If I Transcendence at the right time, I don't get any mechanics. That's my proposal. Trade deal, Blizzard? Yes? Tank knows how to move frontal for micro missile overlaps. The tank was good. The tank was good. The only scary part was just that trash. But we recovered it really well, so it was fine. I think if we wipe there, you run into the situation where the key is probably over. But like whoever rezzed him so quickly. He was able to get aggro again. But yeah, it was good. It was good all around. Everybody was good in this dungeon. It's hard to tell if a healer's doing good or not. The way I see it is, if no one's dying, the healer's probably doing a really good job, right? So probably. Oh my god, choking. Yes, show talents. This is what I ran for this dungeon. I mean, my damage overall is not great, right? So it's not the best showcase of this build, but I still think it's the best Shadowpan build. It's basically, yeah, striking the Wind Lord, slicing wind, Shadowpan. It's not troll to go this. Like, it isn't me like being troll. Like, haha, I'm gonna play a really bad build and see how well I can do. It's just an underused build. A very underused build because it's very new. It's like fresh. I mean, like this sort of build was used on the PCR a lot, but not on live. But since the Shadowpan buff, something like this actually plays a lot better. Have I tried the No Strike of the Windlord Shadowpan build? Yeah, I played that. I played that the last 2 streams I did when I went Shadowpan. And honestly, it holds up as well. I think that one's a little bit better at boss damage. This one's a little bit better at add damage. The issue with that one is that it's just, I feel like there's no meat to it. Like, it does damage, don't get me wrong, and it's good, but I feel very inactive. It feels like super passive. Like I feel like I'm pressing the same 3 buttons on loop. Whereas this one I feel is like kind of like Conduit. I'm actually micromanaging things a little bit, having to think about it. It's easier to make mistakes though, like when I shot Crackling Jade Lightning when I should have done Strike of the Windlord first. It's really hard to run into mistakes when playing the other Shadowpan build because you just don't have enough buttons to make the mistakes. It feels wrong. Oh yeah, this feels very wrong. It feels dirty to play this. But it's not bad. It's honestly decent. Thank you for the Prime Knights to 12, and thank you for following as well. That's really kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for following Creative Monty, Runstead, Magic Shades, and Mika. Thank you all. I might have shouted Mika twice, but double or nothing. Okay, so where are we at? We're almost 3.1k. We've actually had a pretty good day of dungeons. The first dungeon was an absolute nightmare, which is like, it made me think today was going to be a nightmare as well, but we've actually done well. We did the Floodgate, we've done a 15 Mother Load now. We did the 13 Dark Flame, didn't we? But obviously, oh no, that got me 4 score. I can't lie. So we've timed 3 dungeons. What did we get? A 16 Workshop. Okay. That's actually really good for score. What am I looking for? I'm not looking at my character. Workshop's also a good one because I only have it at 13. 16s are not going to be a joke. I'd be really shocked if I can time this one, just because I'm probably not very familiar with 16s, right? So I might be pushing above my weight. But I don't feel like it's worth to just tank my key down to like a 14 or something and then do that. I'd rather try the harder one first and then naturally let it go down, if that makes sense. Because I feel like if, why not try? Like, at least experience what the harder ones are like first. Even though I'm definitely out of my comfort zone. And I'd be shocked if anyone joins my group for a 16. They'll take one look at my score and be like, ha ha ha, no. I'm new to Windwalker. Which build would you recommend to do the best damage in 10s? You're probably good off going the Conduit build. The reason I suggest the, Conduit AoE build, which is this one, is because if you want to get into raiding as well, like normal LFR, heroic raiding at any point, this is the build you're gonna want to be playing, like Conduit of the Celestials. Like there's a lot it's harder than Shadowpan, I won't lie. But there's you kind of have to learn how to play it to be able to use it in raid, and I think learning it in dungeons is just as easy as learning it in raid because all the same principles apply, right? Just understanding how Strike of the Windlord works, basically learning how Heart of the Jade Serpent works. If you just want to chill out and passively play the game, and you're not too bothered, then I'd probably just go the basic Shadowpan one. This one has a lot less button bloat, and it's easier maybe for the fundamentals, but I think progressively you do want to learn to play Conduit. Because you can see this one, right? I've got a lot less buttons. Usually like Storm, Earth, and Fire and Zuin are up here at the top next to Touch of Death. You're basically playing like a 5 or 6 button rotation, more or less, whereas usually it's like 8 or 9. So it's a lot more simpler. Yeah, I'd say this one's better for the fundamentals if you just want to learn how to get on top of mastery, hit combos and stuff like that, like making sure you don't press the same button twice in a row. But if you, that's not to say Conduit's it's not unlearnable. I'm maybe hyping it up that it's a lot harder, but it's really not that much harder. There's just a lot of things you need to get your head around to really get out of it. And it all functions around Heart of the Jade Serpent basically, which is just whenever you use Strike of the Windlord or Celestial Conduit, you get cooldown reduction for 6 seconds. Is the essence of it. Yesterday I tried Conduit, Shadowpan, and Shadowpan will Strike the Windlord, but without Windlord during 2 minutes. Is that how it should be? Yesterday on the 5 dummies. Oh, on the 5 dummies down in Dornagal. I think I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? 2 minutes makes sense for Conduit to be the strongest because you'll have used your 1 minute 30 cooldowns just before that timer finishes. So 5.3 million damage sounds about right. I mean, I was at the dummies. Like, I think longer periods of times are better for something like that. I think with the build that I'm running right now, I can average about over 6 million with the Shadowpan Strike of the Windlord one. I think the Strike of the Windlord one's better for AoE, so I'm not surprised that it came up stronger than the normal one. The normal one, I think, has got a little bit more edge on bosses and single target. So there's a lot more emphasis on Blackout Kick, I think, in that build. So I mean, like generally, like from those numbers look alright. From like if you were putting it at 1, 2, 3 for like a 2-minute situation, I'm basically just thinking about cooldowns, right? When would you have popped your cooldowns? And Conduit's always at strongest just after you use your burst window. So like doing them for 2 minutes a piece, your Conduit you basically have like lined up almost like perfectly for that one to come out on top. If you ran it for like even 2 minutes 30, you could see that one easily dropping to like 4 point something, right? It depends what cooldowns you also used. I imagine you went 2 minutes for the Strike of the Windlord build, which means you wouldn't have got your 2-minute cooldowns out as well. Do you see what I'm trying to say? Like, that's why I always think like running, if you're gonna test on dummies for a bit, like doing something like even just 5 minutes or 6 minutes or something, gives you a better like average. I just ran a 10 Dark Flame Clef for practice, and tapping the Conduit spell before it expires and prioritizing Fist of Fury gave me 700k overall DPS increase. It was day and night. Thank you so much. I know where he's Lightfall. Yeah, honestly, it's just little things like that, you know? Making sure you actually get your Conduit proc, you know? it sounds crazy, and it shouldn't be a thing. Like, it really shouldn't be a thing that the bugs are, like, can affect you so badly. Especially if you're not aware of it, right? Like, not every monk is in the monk Discord or watches monk YouTube stuff. A lot of players just, you know, play the game. Maybe don't have trackers and stuff, so wouldn't even know. It's just, yeah, it's just frustrating. Then you'll be like, well, my Windwalker's not doing as much damage as I expect it to do, and you just don't know why. Because it's not even like Blizzard have addressed it. Not that everybody reads patch notes or anything anyway, but I'm pretty sure they haven't publicly addressed it. I don't think they usually do, though. I don't think they usually, like, do, so I'm not surprised. But I don't think there's been, like, there is this bug. Like, all the bugs are player found, right? Usually. By tapping Conduit, he just means activating Conduit again before the channel finishes, so that you make sure that you always get your Unity Within. Because the bug is sometimes Unity Within doesn't proc when you finish its full channel. So by just making sure you activate it yourself, like at like 0.2 seconds or something around that ballpark, it means you can't run into that situation. Repeat which bit again, Ninja? The random channel cancel that affects all classes is criminal. Yeah, I know, it's not just Windwalker as well. I think Warlock suffer from it quite a lot. There's a few classes. It's not just a Windwalker thing. It's to do with channeling, right? How's the Great Depletion going? Not too well, Jatty. I'm actually timing keys. Something's going wrong today. I think it's reverse psychology. When I name the stream, when I call the stream something like, you know, pushing Mythic Plus, the keys go bad. But if I like, you know, I'm gonna yeet and deplete my keys, you know, it's all mental. it's all a mental thing. No, they're going well though. We've timed a 14, a 15, and a 13 today so far. Oh my god, we've got a lot of interest. We are hot on the presses. I'll run Conduit for this dungeon as well. I say as well, I just ran Shadowpan, but I'm just thinking out loud. I'll run Conduit for this one. Alright, let's have a think. They've done all 15s, get them in. They're gonna like one look at my score. There's like, this is what I'm worried about now, right? People look at my score and they go, there's no way we're doing this with this person. And I wouldn't blame them. I really wouldn't blame them. Like, but it's my key. Yeah? It's my key. I've got the power here. I liked Resto Shaman. I think it works with this melee comp. Can we invite a healer friend? Sure. Sure, dude. Yeah. Carry me. Carry me. I've got to see what sort of healer it is. Paladin. Okay, do we need a ranged? Let me just think through the bosses. First boss, no, you don't really need a ranged character necessarily. Second boss, no, because they completely defeated the lost mechanic. We need lust. I want a hunter. I want a hunter. It just makes sense. It's always hunters. It's always marksmanship hunter. I don't even know why I'm questioning it. The thing is, though, at this sort of level as well, mages should be really good, right? They're not like, because they're doing like 15s and stuff. They've got to be somewhat good. And 60. I might just take the mage. It's going to be complemented. Yeah, I mean, that's such a good score. That's actually disgustingly good. Wow. I feel. You ever get imposter syndrome? That is me right now. I have massive imposter syndrome in this group. You got 3,300, 3,300, 3,300, 3,300, 3,000. I'm so out of my depth. How do I decide between the two hero talents? I kind of weigh up what sort of pulls are going to be done at this point. So I think to myself, what's the dungeon? How the pull's going to be? So I initially think Conduit's better with like big pull, like tiny pull, like downtime in between the big pulls. Mechagon, I think, has a lot of that. So like you pull the first big pack, and then there's a bit of downtime potentially if you don't do the full thing, and then you do the boss, and then there's a little bit of downtime, and then you do a big pack, and then you do the dog. That's how I try to think of it. I mean, at the same time, Shadowpan's probably fine as well. But then, as well as that, I'm thinking boss damage as well a lot right now, especially in like a 16. And what's going to carry harder on the bosses? I think the bosses are harder in this dungeon, significantly more than Motherlode. Especially that third boss, right, that exponentially scales. That thing needs to die. I'm going to do more damage and put more, like, actually help the team more out with a Conduit than a Shadowpan on that. It's just little things like that. Yeah, things like the boss and stuff. If I was doing a 10 or even a 12 or something, I wouldn't even think about stuff like that, honestly. It's just because it's like a 16, I'm trying to min-max as much as possible to help. Oh, I need to teleport to this dungeon. So I'm way out my depth. Plus, it's probably the smarter move to go Conduit here. Yeah. I'm more comfortable on it as well. Should we check I've got the right trinket in? I do, yay, good. Did I repair? That's also probably good. Mage not doing as much damage as a good marksman? Probably not. But I really just want to see a good fire mage. Oh, arcane mage even. I just want to play with a good mage in an M+. So I always get a little bit disappointed when I play with mages. But I just want to see what like a good mage it like can actually do in a dungeon, because I know that they are broken. But I still love marksman. You are right. This first pull's scary. Let's have a look at what he's doing. We're pulling everything. Fuck. Oh my god, this pull is terrifying. 2. Yeah, that's standard. That's pretty big. Standard. Yeah. I mean, it lives and dies on this first pull, let's be real. Alright. 07. Godspeed.
5,
Godspeed. Oh, I need to eat.
2,
Don't worry about it. We'll be fine. Alright, we'll eat real quickly. Get rid of that. I didn't check if my slicing winds is broken or not. We're gonna go and say it's fine. Actually, are we? Oh, are we? No, I can't risk it. I'll just whiff one cast of it to not fuck it up mid Trash pack.
Winds passing through.
1 trash pack. Okay.
Rocket barge. Rocket barge. Detonate. Rocket barge.
Oh, the one detonate went out. Oh, man. Anyone have an interrupt? I think the Demon Hunter did, but it was the Sigil of Silence, so it's awkward. It's fine. Keep going. I don't think anyone did, to be honest. I tried to paralysis it, but I don't think it worked. I must have already used it. Saying that, I probably could have ring a piece. I could have done something. Fuck. Ah, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Rocket barge.
It's over. It's over.
Rocket barge.
Ah. Oh, I could have ring a pieced it, couldn't I? It's such a nasty pull, this. I understand why you have to do it, because time... This is a really tight dungeon for time. Because generally, if you're doing this, you'll do, like, half and half, right? I get it. Yeah, we needed 1 more stop. I know, yeah. I think I could have ringed it. Shit. Shit on it, Jackie. Oh, no. I was so hyped.
Till next time.
I can't seem to hit my sim numbers on target dummies as shadow pan, so I must be doing something wrong. Are you running a sim for target dummies? Like when you... Oh, it was a Frost DK. Yeah, I think that, I'm gonna say that's on me. Like, at the end of the day, I don't know what other CC other players had, right? Like, it's the best way to really, like, learn. But I know I had a CC up. I was too focused on trying to paralysis it, I think. Oh, I kind of want to watch the footage, actually. I might watch the footage. I just want to see if I did paralysis it and it went wrong. So I need to learn from that. It seems stupid, like, what am I going to learn, but... I think there is something to learn from it, so... Sorry, I'm just gonna check this out 1 sec. Also, sorry, I completely missed your Prime Cammy for the Horde. I'm really sorry. I get very distracted, but thank you so much. That's really kind of you. And thank you for following Tango and Faithless. I'm sorry we couldn't pull that dungeon off. All right, make sure I mute myself because I do not want to hear my own voice. And let's have a look at... Well, I'm not even looking at what other people had right now. I don't care. All I care about is... So I have paralysis, right? I have paralysis. I have interrupt. Okay, what happens? I get a leg sweep, fine, leg sweep. I get an interrupt on the detonate. There's another detonate going off. It gets interrupted, fine. Paralysis still up. Do I just not paralysis? No, I do, but it doesn't work. Right. Right? Am I crazy? So I've got the target. I'm targeting him. Yes, I cast it on him. You can see it goes off at the bottom of the screen. It can't be paralysis. So I really did try to get the CC off. But I used the wrong form of CC. I didn't realize that they couldn't be paralysis, I guess. Like, mechanical creature, I guess, maybe? I'm surprised something like... Something you have to learn though, like what can be like paralysis and what can't, right? Feels like the best place to learn it is not at 16. But I definitely got the cast off. It just didn't work. I did try. There was only one more CC, the DK, but like I don't care about that really. I just care about what I could have done. Ah, pain. How do I see the cast with the nameplates? Quite easily. Does it sound sarcastic to say with my eyes? I just look out for them. But I see what you mean. Yeah, when things get clumped up like that, it can be very hard with these sort of nameplates that I do. I guess I'm just so used to it, right? I've used this sort of nameplate for years and years and years. Generally, it doesn't look like. Generally, that's like what? Like that's a 20 pack or something like that. So I can. Yeah, it's a bit tougher. I just look for the yellow bar. Okay, 15 time. I can't believe they don't get paralysis. Oh, that's so old school. So they obviously get CC'd, right? You can leg sweep them. Right? Yeah, surely you can leg sweep them. I don't even know why I'm debating it. They can't get paralysis. Unless I cast it, but it was at the exact same time that it spent up. I don't think it was. I think I did cast it on time. Multi-season, 3.1k DK XP bis stats. Yep. Okay. Okay. He's done 15s. If he's done 15s, and he's unholy, we'll take him because I like unholy, and he's got bis stats. You're right. Try it in a normal. That's a good good idea. Awesome. I might have just been late. That's completely viable as well. We'll test it real quickly on this dude. Can I hit him from here? Oh, please. Ring a piece. That's the wrong... I knocked him the wrong way. No, he can't. I just tried to paralysis him there. It went off, but he didn't get it. Actually can't be paralysis. That's crazy. I didn't know that. I genuinely didn't know that. The more you know? Yeah, it is good to know. I don't think I've ever run into that situation. Not in this dungeon, anyway. Alright, we've got a DK. I do like paladins. Do I like paladins? Yeah, I like paladins. What have you done? 14s, though. Sorry, my elitism does come out during these. I'm generally not a very elitist person, but you kind of have to be. Paladins are good, though. I think it's fine. Brewmaster. He's done a lot of... I'm sorry. I would take the monk, but I think Paladin's just got more... It's just got more to it. Okay. 2 DPS. We need a healer. I'm looking for a resto shaman, and I'm looking for a priest. One of the two. And then, can anyone guess what range DPS I want? It might shock you. The results might surprise you. But I am actually going to hold out for a marksman hunter. I like them too much. I should make friends with a marksman hunter. I can do keys with. They've done all 14s. They've done 83 12s to 14s. Take them. They've done so many keys. Wait, is that a good thing or a bad? Wait. Is it a good thing that they've done 83 12 to 14s? Let's say yes. Why do I like marksman so much? It's a great question. There's no reason for it other than that I feel like almost every dungeon I run with a marksman, they do well. Like, I initially ran a few dungeons with just some pug marksmen, and they, like, I don't know. I just did a cinder brew, right? I did one cinder brew, and this marksman, like, played out his mind, and I'm very susceptible. So this guy played out his mind, and I was like, wow. And generally speaking, like, I don't know. They seem to always do well for me. I like them as well, because they tend to also be good in, like, the comps I like, which usually, like, maybe I'd bring, like, a warrior tank, or like a shaman, well, usually a warrior of sorts. I don't know. They just kind of fit into the sort of dungeon group that I build. Basically, they just fit into my bias of what I've conceived as a good comp. When realistically, you can run any comp you ever want in this game. Do I want PI? No. Nah. Better on someone else. I think it's probably better on the Unholy, right? Or the Hunter. I don't know which of those two it would be better on, not me. A little bit of a waste on me. Just started following your channel, getting back into Windwalker, been fun so far. Your guide helped a lot. I'm glad the guide helped, Tank. I know it might seem a little bit overwhelming at first. A little bit daunting to open a guide and it's 1 hour long. But I promise I didn't put anything in there that I think is just, like, unimportant or waffle, I guess. It's all relevant in its own special little way. I made my guild member make the capped crafted halberd weapon. Oh, is that the two-hander? The two-hander's a good one. What stats? Haste mastery, please. Haste mastery, please. Actually, it doesn't actually have to be haste mastery at this point. It completely depends on what other stats you've got. But generally, for, like, gear, it's haste mastery. A good example of that is, look, I've got crafted legs, reverse mastery, right? And you'd think, well, okay, why have you got verse mastery? It's just because it's in better. Because I've got a lot of haste. But generally, like, a few items that you craft should be haste mastery. I think I've got 2 of them. Wait, why do I only have 2 crafted pieces? Do I have another spark? No. Maybe. I don't know. Forget about it. It's whatever. I'm not looking into it right now. Okay, we're going for the big pull again. It'll be 20% easier. We've learned we can't paralysis. If there's one thing I think we might be lacking at CC. Maybe. Maybe we're lacking a bit of CC. Paladin's got alright CC. Priest will have nothing, right? Nothing. Psychic Scream, maybe. Will that even work on a mech? Who bloody knows? I think it'll be alright. I think it'll be okay. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Thank you for following Tesquan, Venge, Xenodopom, Cloud, and Tank. Appreciate it. Is your UI breaking with add-ons to this patch? No, actually. It's like my first time my game hasn't broken for my add-ons. Surprisingly, actually, like, I've had it before where, like, my weak auras will get absolutely busted. Have you made sure to update everything? Because weak auras and add-ons constantly get updated on, like, just after a patch. I feel like I've updated, like, every single one of them twice. But generally, no. I think I've been lucky this patch. It's, like, the only thing that hasn't broken. Like, it's been a meh patch so far for Blizzard, hasn't it? Like, everything they've released has just been broken. Oh, that's great. Oh, Xeno only. Oh, I did suffer a little bit trying to pronounce that. Xeno? As in Evoker Xeno? Question mark? I started Windwalker Gaming 3 days ago and found this channel. Teach me, coach. I'll do my best, Tesk. I'll do my best. I like Marksman. It's my ult. Level it up a bit, chatty. Start get to this keystone level, then we'll talk. I'll get you in, mate. I've got a very big marksman bias. I'd never play one though. I would never play one. I don't really like Hunter. I don't really like Hunter. I played on Classic. Does that count? If I was playing Hunter, I'd play Beastmaster, I think. I like the concept of having little pets. But then I'd feel obliged to fly around the world and collect every pet in the game. And, like, that's crazy, right? Alright, enough yap. This is important. This is a 15. Panic. Oh, we're doing half. This is good. This is how I expect this to be done. This is so much safer. Slower. Of course, slower. But a lot more manageable. Well, that's one way to stop a detonate, right? Just, just touch a death hit. I say my second Storm, Earth, and Fire as well if we're splitting these up. It depends how we're splitting them. Okay, we're going big now. Hold a sec, hold a sec, hold a sec, send. Oh! You know what? Actually, that was the best thing that could have happened. It knocked me out of the circle. Thank you, Saws. Alright, we have one ring of peace. I don't have an interrupt. I have nothing. So ring of peace is it. It's been a bit scuffed with cooldowns, I'll be honest. I'll put a leg sweep out there because the tank looked like he was suffering, but I definitely played this pack a little bit bad. I should have held strike for a bit longer. We didn't die though. Like, yeah, what it is. And we have cooldowns for the boss. That's all you can really ask for. The two fist weapons are good, only if you're looking for like pure, like funnel single target damage. So like generally no. Like the only real situation they're good on is if you're like playing in like maybe a Mythic Plus where your entire job is to just do prio target damage, or in raid where you're on lock and stock or something. Like that. He didn't get knocked up! That's illegal! Well, what if I told you you can actually negate it with a Whirling Dragon Punch? Kinda cool. Monks are OP this week with this one simple trick. Healer dead. GG. I've got to imagine the only conceivable way the healer just died then was walking into a bomb, right? Also, should I be concerned that these bosses are like not even close to death? You can also Transcendence, that's the other way to completely negate Foe Flipper. Alternatively, you can just get knocked up and then lighter than air down. Yeah, there are a few ways. I'm just holding cooldowns here. Oh, I kind of want them to be grouped up before I send.
Get into barrier.
Alright, go. There is no barrier. Shut up. Oh, get out. Okay, we are surrounded by bombs right now. And we need to put a bit more damage into the pummeler. But he needs to get pummeled. Pummel him. Nice, he got pummeled. I'm going to pop a defensive here. I probably don't need to, but just a little bit extra to maybe give the healer a bit of a break and focus on someone else. Doing alright. This is a long boss fight. I've never... Obviously, it's a 15, right? But I've never been on this boss for this long. Can I negate it? I probably could have negated that, actually. I could have just Rising Serpent Kick. I'm just going to send out a mini burst window here. There's not going to be like enough value for getting out a full combo. Also, I don't think the fight's going to go long enough to get out a full combo. It means I light everything up for the next trash pack, which I think is a big pull. Overall, alright boss damage. Oh my god, I thought I was flying into that bomb. Can we, like, stop knocking me up? Can we, like, stop knocking me up? So far, alright. I think it's more important that I have my cooldowns up for this trash pack, because if we look at the... Like, it's a big pull, right? Oh, it's not, actually. It's a smaller version. It's fine anyway, whatever. My point still stands. Getting CC here is actually really important. Maybe if I could jump properly as well. That would also help. Your goal here is to never let, like, the corrosive gunk go off. Like, eventually it will. But they can just be CC'd, like, infinitely until you kill them. So it puts the heal absorb right. And you know what's interesting? You can paralysis these ones, I guess, because they're not actually a mech. But they will just keep casting it, right? Infinitely. Like, eventually you are going to run out of the CC to do it. I didn't cast Conduit. I'm so washed up. How did I not cast Conduit? I know why. I was busy explaining, like... I was busy explaining something. Oh my god. I'm gonna hold it. I'm not sending it now. I'll completely desync myself. It's better not to desync myself than to get the damage out now. Holy DK damage, hello? Oh, it's all over the place. What is that camera POV? Oh, wait. I want this. Alright, I want diffuse magic up for this section, because if I get 2 stacks ever, I'll diffuse magic myself. Outside of that, I just trust the healer to deal with it. But if 2 stacks, I do need to just remove the dot from myself. But I don't have diffuse magic right now, so I'm a little bit scared. I might just Fortifying Brew if I get 1 stack on me, just preemptively. Yeah, I will. And then diffuse magic hopefully comes up for like one of the later packs. I'll just Karma it. It'll be fine. Yeah, and then I got Dispelled anyway. We're good. I'm going to send out a mini burst window here as well. I'm going to save cooldowns for QJ. The boss is going to take ages. Absolute years. I'll probably get 2 full burst windows out on him. I'm not even joking. I know they nerfed his health by 10%, but... hey, if the Tussle Tongue is anything to go off of... I'm going to hold off on the diffuse. I mean, I guess I'm ready to do the dungeon, I suppose. Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, I'm ready to do the dungeon. I guess. Why did you just send out a ready check? just to make sure. Yo, is everybody awake? Everybody still here? Good thing I held that defuse, because I just got hit by the DOS at the exact same time. You can no longer cheese this. Uncheesable Cujo. I think the junkyard dog needs to die, like, now. I think the tank is taking... The healer's dead. Not great. I'm going to have to pop something big here, I think. Okay, good. Really good that you cancelled that, and then I can go in and touch a death. So now we're no longer getting those nasty stacks on us. Also, this circle looks dangerous. It's fake. Because the hunter skipped the thing. It looks spooky though, right? Standing over the boxes. Double tiger palm, beautiful. Love to see it. But you can see what I mean though, right? Like, it's the reason I went conduit. So I'm literally like so much of the damage. So if the hunter always gets it first, he can feint every single set. That is disgustingly broken. If you ever want an answer to why do I take marksman's, this. Oh my god.
Get into barrier.
There is no barrier, shut up. Pretty low health. I should be fine just using conduit to increase healing and stuff. Didn't get the mechanic again. I think that's really good. I got very lucky. Hunter got it first again. This game is broken. This fight is so long as well. I don't know how the hunter's got that 3 times in a row. That's crazy. Someone math that out. I couldn't quite do it for. If there's any boss I'm actually concerned about, it's the third one. Like, the last one's hard, but I think the third one, the thing it has going for it that makes it super impossible is its exponential scaling, right? Like, the fight continuously gets harder. Like, it's a really well-designed boss fight, but it does just continuously get harder the longer you do. So you need to do it as fast as possible. I'll just use this for... Yeah, sure. No! Is that okay? Oh, I thought that was going to wipe us. I guess not. Why do I think that would wipe us? Now, allegedly, you can do some cool skips here. I'm bad at the game, so I'm just going to run around like a normal person. Ow. Ow! Oh. Like, I have been shown that you can do like some really cool roll skips on this, but it's above my pay grade. Or do I press this button? I've never been the one to press the button. That's cool. I think his first jump is to the furthest target, so the hunter... Oh, right, you can manipulate it. That's clever. Things that I wouldn't know as a melee brain player. As a melee brain player. Alright, these guys can be tough. They all giga wallop, so you need a lot of CC on them. Alright, I pretty much expended every piece of CC I've had, so good luck everybody else. I just about got in range of that, but I'm straight out now. Yeah, someone else has got to take the load. Oh no, I have an interrupt. I pressed the wrong button. Oh well. So one thing I really like about Windwalker Monk, I just feel like we've got so much CC. I wouldn't say we've got the most CC, but we have a lot of range in what we can bring. Utility-wise, I guess is what I'm trying to say to a dungeon. Like paralysis for range, paralysis for skipping, ring of peace for protection, interrupting, leg sweep, obviously. Tiger's Lust for mobility. Am I missing anything? No, I don't think so. This is actually going to take a while, so I am going to pop Storm, Earth, and Fire, just because I have one extra in the bag. And I might actually pop cooldowns on this next mini-boss, because otherwise no one's going to do damage to it, and it actually has about the same health as a boss does. I'm maybe being a bit over-dramatic, but what I'm trying to say is no one else is going to do damage to it. So it makes sense if I just fully blast it. And then the Hunter and the DK can do more damage to the next pack before the boss, and I'll have cooldowns back up for the boss. I think it works out well. So give a bit of my AoE DPS up to make sure that we can kill this thing. Makes sense? Makes sense.
It will prove insufficient against my newest
Sonic
foe.
Pulse. Sonic Pulse.
See, look, I popped my big cooldowns. This thing's still, like, not even half health. So I think it's definitely worth it. Actually, such a monster of an ad. Oh, why did they put this in this dungeon?
Capacitor discharge.
I might even get my cooldowns up for the next ad set. Actually, that's how long this monstrosity is.
Sonic Pulse.
Oh, oh, it's bugged. I was trying to dodge the frontal, but it still had the pizza slices on it, and that freaked me out. But they weren't real. Okay, sure. All right, don't embarrass yourself. Just slow and steady wins the race. Oh, please. Oh. 10 seconds! So, why did you deplete your 15 workshop? I couldn't dodge some detectobots, and it made it so that my group couldn't time it. Yeah, cool, right? This is so stupid! I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna tweak. I'm gonna tweak. This cannot be the reason I'm failing this key! Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. This is actually so fucked. I'd never fail this. They're on such a bad spawn. Oh. Okay, well that was, I think he was typing, right? Oh my god, why did you deplete your 15 mecha gun? Because we just couldn't do the skip. Ah, how do I fuck that up so bad? It's just as bad the tank didn't do it, because they could have pulled this without me. Oh man, that's just bad all around. Poor performance. Forget about it. I'm going to hold my second Storm, Earth, and Fire charge. Because I need it on this boss. I think this boss needs to, like, anything that you can. I think we're even bloodlusting it right. Everything basically lies on us doing this boss. Because the last boss can be tough, but it's all just dodge. Like, it's not actually that bad. It's just dodge the orbs, dude. You know? Like, obviously this boss is dodge the everything, but the everything gets expensive. Like, you know, there's more of it every second. Alright, focus ad. Don't get hit by cogs. Don't get hit by cogs. Guys, we have to hit the plant. Oh my god, you're joking. How did no one change focus to this? Have you ever done this dungeon before in your lives? They can't believe it. They just stayed on the boss. There's no fucking way you just stayed on the boss. Sorry, I'm kind of getting a bit tilted. It's fine. But, like, come on. Like, am I in the wrong there? You move. You do the mechanic, no? It's fine. It's whatever. No one died. If I didn't roll through that laser, like I debated doing it. If I didn't roll through it or rolled a bit late, I would have just died and then GG were it. Healer just died. To what? The plant. The plant just one-shot them. Once again, no one is hitting this. Right? Yeah. Right? No, I'm crazy. They were hitting it. No, they were. Oh, we're a DPS down. Oh, we're a DPS down. I don't know if this is doable then. Especially Hunter, right? We've no BR? What do we use the BR on?
Getting to barrier.
There's no barrier. Shut up. Ad coming up. I'm going to save. I have no cooldowns. Jesus Christ. Touch of death it. Keep playing. I've got to play it out of my goddamn mind right now. Hold cooldowns and then send everything again. Ah, we're so low on time as well. Don't think about time right now. Pointless. Time doesn't matter. Ad needs instant focusing. Where is it? It's over here, around the corner. I've been focused by something. Please keep me alive. Please. Thank you. Ah, it's on the wrong side. Of course it is. Oh my god, that cog was close. Chasing a boss with a laser in between us. Yeah, so this is what I mean by the fight gets exponentially harder. Like, it just doesn't stop. I shouldn't have got hit by that. Well, Dragon Punch. Stupid. Mob's gonna spawn again. I'm just gonna hold. I'm gonna hold strike and I'm gonna hold fist for it. It's just too important to be alive. Yeah, there it is. Maybe Touch of Death comes up in time. Yeah, it does. Get it. And where's laser going? Ah, nice way. Kind of, right? Kind of. Tank dead. It's over. Unless I'm the tank now. Okay, I'll be the tank. I'll be the tank. Keep me up. Keep me up. I've got cooldowns. Go, go, go. I'm the tank now. I'm the tank now. I'm a Brewmaster monk. Keep me up. Keep me up. Keep me up. Keep me up. Keep me. No, keep me up. Don't die. Please stop it. Forget about the ad. Ad just. We can't even give a fuck about the ad right now. Boss has to die. Boss has to die. Boss has to die. I am a Brewmaster monk hybrid. I am fucking so good at this game. Alright, keep going. Let's go. I don't think it's timeable, though. that was funny, but no, I don't think it's timeable. The only reason I thought that was possible to tank was because in my mind I thought this is a gnome, and it probably doesn't hit me very hard. And it turns out I was correct. Otherwise, I would have tried to kite it for ages. But in my head, I just thought, there's so many mechanics on this boss. Surely the boss himself doesn't actually hit very hard. I was kind of right, because I had no defenses for it either. Also, I get so cocky when I accomplish something. Oh my god. That was fun, though. It really, like, teaches you how to dodge things. I know we're still doing this dungeon, but we're not going to time it. Might still get score, though. Potentially, if we do finish it. But there's just not enough time. Well done, tank. I am the tank now. I am the Brewmaster now. As a monk, should you stack haste and mastery? Yeah, as Windwalker, you want haste and mastery. You want more mastery. You want more mastery than haste as conduit, the hero talent. and you want a little bit more haste than mastery as Shadowpan, ideally. But even if you have more mastery than haste as Shadowpan, it's actually not that bad. However, if you have more haste than mastery as Conduit, it is bad. Just because Conduit, like, works so well with our mastery. Like, it gains so much bonus damage. Whereas our mastery is so good now that even with Shadowpan, you don't actually lose too much. Is it timeable? Am I coping? No, right, 'cause you got that ad pack up there. You got 2 ad packs and then probably the longest boss in the entire dungeon. I don't even know if it's a death reason, like... I think it's less the fact that we have the deaths and more the fact of maybe when the deaths were, if that makes sense. Like, even though we have 5 deaths, I don't think that's as bad as it is the fact that maybe the hunter died on the boss, right? And because he died on the boss takes longer. More so than the death itself. Wait, what the fuck? Huh? It's timeable. Everybody get in here. It's actually timeable. I changed my mind. Play the game. I did not know you could do that. That's actually crazy. What? Last boss is 4 to 5 minutes. I know it's a long boss fight. I am coping a little bit. I don't think we can time it. I just think that skip was really cool. And I imagine you can't go left around it. There's a reason that... Like, because I followed the leaders there because I've never done that skip in my life. I guess maybe you'd aggro them if you went left, but for some reason you can just run around them with a seed. That's insane. I think we'll still get score. Even if it's a deplete. Maybe they don't do that anymore. I think I've read someone told me they don't do that anymore. They should. Do it, but just for me. Cooldowns are going to line up really awkwardly with... Ow. With takeoff. See, this is what I'm trying to say. They line up awkwardly with takeoff. It's fine. I'll wait for him to land and then I'll just go ham. Oh my god, he's got so much health. And then he has the audacity to have a second phase that probably has even more health. Please don't be me. Oh my god, I almost ran into that orb. I just turned my brain off.
Get into barrier.
There is no barrier, please. Oh, well, Dragon punched. Wait, what the hell? Did he AMS it and so it changed target? Is that what just happened? Because it was targeted on the DK again, and then he stopped mid-tracks, and then he ran straight for the hunter. Oh, that's so funny. The hunter had no idea when that was coming. It was like a deer in the headlight. Ow. Okay, noted. That doesn't one-shot you. Oh, it's fast. Okay, you can go left with that soothe, but it's just safer. I'll always take the safe option. Yeah, this is what I get for not having really played the end of BFA. I don't actually know this dungeon very well. This is one of those dungeons that people have really figured out, right? It's like, what's that dungeon from the last season? Well, any dungeon they bring it back, right? That isn't like a remade one like Grimbatol. They were like figured out years ago. Run. I think we'll time this with... I don't even know. It's not even worth guessing. Maybe time it first, then make my guesses. These are fake. Yeah. And then we can send everything? Yeah. And then the healer dies? Yeah. No CR. Health pot now. Don't be greedy. Yeah, that about sums it up. They're not going to redo it now. Like, if we maybe would have got it, I just don't think we'll redo it now. Yeah, I didn't. Oh, it was the healer that left. Remember when I started the dungeon and I questioned if 80 12 to 14s 20 84 12 to 14s was a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know. I think I don't think the deaths were that bad. Like the timer of the deaths. Obviously, yes, it was like what, an extra minute and a half. Probably fine. No one dies. You time it. I think it was the timings of the death. Like dying during this boss was rough. It was at the very start as well. So that adds a lot of time to a boss kill. We lost time on the don't forget we lost time on the detector bots. I couldn't bloody do it. That lost us probably about 30 seconds, maybe more, 40 seconds. It adds up. It is what it is. Honestly, like a bit of a sour note to end on, but I think today's dungeons have gone well, especially like actually pushing higher keystones now. So I'm just not really comfortable with dungeons this level now, so I'm still getting into the routine of them, like what sort of damage am I meant to be expecting and stuff like that. The 16 was a nightmare. We don't talk about the 16. That 15 could have been done. Could have easily been done. We did finish our first 15 today, though. We did a mother load. We finished a 14 floodgate, which has been the bane of my existence for weeks now. It's these three down here. These 12s are a bit of a tarnished on my reputation. I just haven't got the keystones. I think eventually, if I manage to push the Mechagon to a 14, I might actually try queue for 13s and 14s. It really depends what sort of key I get, right? Because I really like doing my own keys. I like being able to form my own group. Yeah, I think today went a lot better. That will be it for today, though, guys. Let's see. Let me read the chat because I feel like I've neglected all of you for the last the last half hour. I was gonna say last 4 hours, but no, that might be a bit of a lie. Crazy DK tried to pull 3 packs after first boss mother load, and when we couldn't get in range to interrupt, we died, and then he tried again. What's the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing and expecting a different result. I love it when that happens, when something goes completely wrong and you're like, oh my god, and then and then you do the exact same thing again. Ah, great. I knew you could mind soothe and jump plus ring a piece to get by them. Don't know it was doable with just soothe. Yeah, neither. I didn't even know that you could ring a piece them. I should probably look into some of these dungeon skips because at like this sort of keystone level, a lot of players will be like doing skips and stuff. What's a good example? Like, just that dungeon that we just did, for instance. You can invisibility skip it, right? If you don't have a priest, that's one of the things that players do. Soothe MVP of the dungeon. It almost was. It almost came in clutch. Did I miss a patch note? Did Shadow Pan get buffed? About was it a week ago? Yeah, last reset. On the last reset, Shadow Pan, they buffed two things with Shadow Pan. Not buffed enough so that it's like good in raid, but it's better in Mythic Plus now than it was. They buffed efficient training by 20%, so your energy spenders deal an additional. It used to say additional 20, now it's additional 40. So energy spenders includes Tiger Palm, which really wasn't that buffed from this. The big one was Chain Lightning, right? It's technically an energy spender, even if it's like cast and it doesn't cost energy. So this got stronger. And then they also buffed where is it? Against no. Where is it? Oh, it is one versus many. They increased Fist of Fury's damage. It went from 15 to 20% increased. So it was like only a minor buff or whatnot, but it has made Shadowpan a bit better and opened up like an alternative build you can go, which is kind of cool. I do cover it in a video though, if you want to like look into the actual build itself, and I go through how the build paths work and where they might be better. Yeah. The video's called I think it's called Is Shadowpan Meta or something like that? I don't know what I called it. Something like that. They announced Dinar just now. It's definitely the worst of the three versions. Oh, let's bring that up before I finish, because I'm curious. I've never played with Dinars before. Let's have a look. What have they done? Adblock. Do you know cookies collect your data? Get off my screen. Okay, the Dinars launches on May 13th. That is still a while away. That 1, 2. That's like 3 weeks, no? Yeah, 3 weeks. Awesome. Take up a new weekly quest. Defeat 4 raid bosses. Fine. Any 4? Okay, interesting. Any 4. And you get a puzzling cartel chip per week. Or you can get 6. Your first... Oh, right. Okay. That's actually so cursed. That's so fucked. So you need 3 cartel chips to buy an item, right? And you get 1 per week starting on the 13th. So you won't be able to buy your first piece of item from the raid until May 27th, which is a month away. Ah, my god, there's no way. There's no way they did that. That's insane. I'm not being funny, but like... And then to get your next piece after that, you have to wait almost another month. That's crazy to me. Why make you collect them as well, right? You know what it is? It's so that you play the game. Like, oh, they could just do it. Okay, you unlock 1 on this week, and then you unlock the next one in a month. It's no, you got to get 1 cartel chip every single week, stack them up to 3, and you can buy your item. Oh my god. They're increasing the eye level of crafted gear? Holy shit, I've missed a lot. Where's this? Oh? Hero and Mythic tracks extended to 8. Why? Okay. I guess I know where my gilded crests are going. Wait, what if you've crafted to 6, 7, 5? Am I screwed then? Am I gonna have to do like something, or will it just upgrade? I need to read this. I'll probably read first, right? Reading makes sense. What am I looking for? Spark of Fortune can now be further recrafted with an augmentation matrix. How do I get this? Purchased, but for what currency? Okay. Need more information, but hopefully it's not something tedious to get. So obviously I'll have to grind this. I mean, everybody will have to grind this. Dinars I'm not happy about. I think that's scam. Delves, I don't know. Delves are delves. This is interesting though. The hero and myth track extended to 8 from 6. That means all pieces of gear you'll now have to upgrade more. Which means, so look, all my gear's like 6, 7, 8, right? Which means this is going to need 2 more sets of crests. This needs. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's a lot of crest you're going to need now for gear. That's an insane amount of crest, actually. How many weeks that's going to take? I don't know how I feel about this. I need to digest it, I think. Oh, crest caps removed. Wait, what? I should read the whole thing first. Crest caps removed. There's no way that... Do you know how sweaty I'm going to have to play this game? That's actually disgusting. Because that means, like, the reset happens and suddenly you can get, like, max eye level, no? Like, the next day. Yeah, that's insane. Valorstone's Warbound. I actually like that one. I think Valorstone's okay to be Warbound. Mostly, like, I wouldn't have cared before, but now I have ults. It's kind of cool because you're already having to pay with crests, right? So you're trying to, like, get 2 currency, and I'd say the hardest one for an ult to freshly get is Valorstone's. So I think that's cool. I like that. I'm not sure about this crest cap removal though. So soon, like that's in 2 weeks. Like that like realistically means that in 2 weeks, the patch comes out, and you could sesh the game for 20 hours straight, doing +10s, and then be max eye level. Does that make sense? Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, so I'm no longer like time kept in that regard. So and like if you're like let's say you're progressing Galliwix, right, or something, you're progressing the raid. Well, you're going to want to do that, so you're going to absolutely have to sesh the game to get like max eye level. Like I think the time gating was always fine with crests, because it means that everybody kind of plays at the same sort of level. I don't know how I feel about it. I just know that means I'm gonna. Oh, it's gonna be so degenerate. I'm not even gonna think about it right now. It'll just be this season, I imagine. It'll just be this season. I already have the heroic version of Jaster Ring, and I have an Iron House of Cards, and I can't clear Mythic, so I'm done for this season, basically. Can you... Oh, I was going to say you could maybe use Dinars, but you do have to kill the Mythic boss. Well, I don't know. If you've got all that gear already, and like it looks like eventually you'll be able to extend your gear, and basically you can get to whatever eye level you want out of nowhere on the 13th of May. Dabble in Mythic raiding, honestly. Like, the raid will actually become super trivial. I would say if there's any time to Mythic raid right now and find a guild, it would be this one, because that's insane, right? You can get to max eye level whenever you want to, based on just how much you play. You're getting a constant raid buff. Bosses have been nerfed. Like, I don't know what else there is to add to that. Yeah, I tried Dabble. They'll definitely be in like a killable spot. They won't be as like scary. I don't even know what that's gonna do for reclaim. I need to have a chat with my guild about this, because I'm like, that shocked me. I can't believe they've done that so soon. That's something they usually do at the end of a season, right? Not 2 months into it. That's crazy to me. True, Verkle, but at the same time, at the same time, having the gear and having the extra stats can be extremely useful for avoiding punishing mechanics. Like, they're not going to stop you dying to a Doom explosive, right, on sticks, for example, but having, like, near max eye level gear and having the stat boost means that 2 players could run into a territorial bombshell, and your health and your healing and your stamina and all that can negate it. So, like, to an extent, it can help things like that. Obviously, it's not going to make sure that you have enough players stacking inside of Gallywix soaked, right? But it's going to mean that if you get hit by mechanics on Gallywix, you're probably not going to get one shot. You know, it's from that kind of perspective. Obviously, the fights are still, like, you know, they're still fights. And yeah, finding other 19 people with hands is hard. I know the idea is that not everyone can get every item if their skill level is not high enough for mythic bosses. I can see this as fair and rewarding, but as someone who's been playing the game for 6 months only, there's no way I'm going to get CE this season, so I'm never going to get this stuff. Sorry, I'm thinking about this one. Let me cook. Let me cook. Oh yeah, I'm not saying this isn't. I don't know if I'm saying this isn't fair and rewarding. I'm like trying to. What's it called? It's like devil's advocate. It like on one hand, it feels a bit like everybody's going to basically be able to get to whatever level they want, which feels a bit like it feels a bit early for that. But at the same time, I'm saying like I think you can try getting to mythic raiding if you've never done it before. Even like at any rank or play with any players and stuff, there's always guilds that are looking for people. And it's not even about just getting CE, right? Like when I first started mythic raiding, I didn't get CE for 10 years. Like 10 years, I just mythic raided and didn't get CE. Just getting the experience is worth it. And what I'm trying to say is I think being able to get your eye level up to the high point that you can on the 13th, as well as getting your level the 9% boost on maybe the 12% by then. On top of that, yeah, I think like it'll make the bosses easier to learn, I guess, or like not as punishing to learn, right? Like you still have to learn the mechanics of it, but you won't be punished through damage and stuff. I guess that's what I'm trying to say by it makes mythic raiding a little bit more accessible, which I think is their main goal, right? I think they've seen that Mythic Plus numbers have dropped over the years, so I can see why they're trying to do this to make Mythic more accessible with dinars and everything. I think it's a good time to try it if you don't properly mythic raid or anything. Even like the first few bosses. And like mythic raiding isn't like what I do, right? Like I used to play in like a 2-day guild. We'd just play for 3 hours on a Wednesday and Thursday, you know? I guess it's just finding a guild and stuff can be tough. You can definitely play the game without mythic raiding. And I guess this doesn't force you to, but you also need like, I guess the issue as well is that you won't be able to upgrade this gear if you're not on the myth track. I guess I didn't consider right. So I maybe didn't look at it from that perspective, because I'm just looking at my gear, right, which is all myth track. So maybe it's not as useful. So it's just going to make the stronger players stronger? Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. Oh, it might though, right? It will just make the stronger players stronger because... Yeah, I didn't even consider that. Not everyone's going to have full myth. You need to get full myth. You have to get lucky in your vaults or do mythic. But this only affects the players with the good gear getting better gear. I don't know. I think it's all scuff. I don't really... I need to think about it. I'm scared going for one-armed bandit today in 20 minutes. Any recommendations for build? Mythic or heroic vehicle? Actually, not. I was gonna say the build will differ a little bit, but I don't think it will. Mythic. Okay, it's up to you. So I recommend this build. It's the one that uses lightning and slicing winds. It's the one that I use in my POV, and it's the one that I play on reclears. The only downside to this one is if you get fixated by the fixate ads, because like, let's keep it real. A lot of the damage on that fight from this build comes from that ad set when you get your second set of cooldowns. Like, you hold them for about, I don't want to say 10, 20 seconds just to make sure you get everything on that. If you get fixated, you lose all value from like this sort of bit. Like, not all value, but like the massive amount of damage you can do, you get screwed out of. Where I think you'd be less punished if you went down the middle. If you went down the middle, oh, I don't know. I'd probably just go transfer the power and then not run slicing winds like that. I'd still keep lightning. I think lightning's too good on this fight. I can link it for you if you want. Basically just the standard build that you'd run on like sticks or something like that. Nothing much has really changed. I think defensive management is probably more important than DPS cooldowns in that fight. You can see like here I've literally got defensive planned out for literally every set because they hit like a truck. Yeah, until you get to the final phase and then I don't have any defensive planned out. I probably should have some planned out, but instead I just play it reactively based on what's coming in at a time. No. Yeah, no, I agree with you now, London Man. I completely didn't see it from that perspective. I don't know. I genuinely just didn't even think of it like that. Probably because I have the good gear right. So for me, I was just looking at it like I saw, okay, myth. Okay, they're literally giving all players, but then, yeah, I don't know. I'm in a little bubble, right? I'm in my own echo chamber of I have good gear, I guess. When you put it like that, no, you absolutely make sense. It does actually just feel like that. So like on that week release, that's why I'm thinking to myself, I'm gonna have to grind like so much to get gear. But like for some players that don't have access to the myth track, it's like, yeah, that's not good. So in my head at first, I was like, wow, this is gonna make everybody super strong, but really it's just gonna create a gap. No, I agree. Good points, very good points. I think they should be capped anyway. I stick to my point on that. I think I don't see why they should be uncapped so early. I don't actually mind Crest being time gated because it means that everybody kind of can level at the same amount of speed. Otherwise, you are just gonna get like people just insta rapidly. Make plus 15s drop mythic track gear. I think actually, no, that's a good idea, Knights. I think maybe not even 15s, right? But if they're pushing it to the limit of only like what are they pushing it to? They're saying that. Do I still have the Google page up? So they're increasing mythic track and they're saying crests are removed. Okay, that's fine. So then at that point they've already like unlocked everything. You might as well just make it so that you can acquire mythic track pieces from Mythic Plus then. If you're gonna like you see what I mean? If you're gonna create this gap, you might as well make it accessible. Because not everybody mythic raids. Like I think it's like a really small figure or something. I want to say 1%, maybe that's a bit low, but it is something like that. Way more people do Mythic Plus. Even if it was like 13s or 12s or something, that's a bit more accessible to players. So if you're already going like this far, right, releasing caps and increasing item levels and stuff, you might as well just go all out. I don't know. It's one to think about. It is one to think about. But yeah, I think that will be it for me today. I'm not streaming tomorrow, but on Saturday, I think I'm going to do more Mythic Plus on Saturday. I hadn't really decided what I was going to do on the weekend. I think it was going to be depending on how well today went with M+, whether it was Mistweaver or not. So I'm going to sideline the Mistweaver, I think, for the weekend. Sorry, Mistweaver enjoyers. Because I'm actually having a really good time playing M+ at the moment. Pushing these higher keys are actually really fun. And we're making progress. I think if I completely wiped today and it was like wipe, no anything, then I'd probably be saying, all right, Mistweaver on Saturday, guys. But I'm definitely enjoying the M+ at the moment. I think it's fun to play. And I think it's fun to watch, question mark. Question mark. I guess that's for you to decide. But yeah. Same time, same place, Saturday, and probably Sunday as well, to be honest. I'll decide if I'm doing Mistweaver or not on Sunday. Yeah, thank you for joining and hanging out and chilling out and watching me wipe and watching me rise. All of the above. I suck at endings. Before I go... Oh, no. No. I just want to thank Xtank Cloud for the follows, because I missed you guys, I think. Yeah, I did. I don't know. I don't know if I did or not. The M Plus is fun to watch, but honestly, it's more how open you are to answering questions that keep them coming back. Yeah, I love answering questions and just chatting and stuff. Generally, the best time to always ask is like when I'm queuing up for a key and stuff. Like when I'm mid dungeon, it is always the hardest. But I'm always happy to answer questions and stuff. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. Awkward ending out. All right.